All right, y'all, let's hear it one more time for the children of MUSC Kids and Happy Days, Camp Happy Days. This evening, escorted in from members of the U.S. Marines. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we invite you to stand and remove your hats for the playing of our national anthem, performed tonight by voice and guitar by A.C. Scar.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red flare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof to the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it one more time for the national anthem performance by A.C. Scar. Now, before we begin, we want you, the crowd, to have the biggest win. We want to feel your energy tonight as we go round after round and fight after fight. Charleston, South Carolina, TD Arena, we want to hear ya! Boxing fans, let me see those hands and make some noise, because you are in the mix with Battle on the Bricks! Now, Chucktown, let's have some fun as we welcome the boxers for fight number one. Please welcome to the arena, Megan Davis.
So our first bout of the night. It's the ladies in action. Everett German, Jack Delongchamps. Jack, I am ready for some action tonight. Megan Davis and Mary Ann Koller to start us off.
Here's the deal. I've been counting down the days for this very moment. I know we had our intro, got a little sappy. It's a very sentimental event, especially for the city of Charleston. What Riley Military and Hunter Brinson have put together, nothing
Ladies
short
and
of
gentlemen,
spectacular.
let's hear it
But
one
let me
more
tell you
time
something,
for
folks.
Megan
Now it's go
Davis.
time. Megan Davis at the weigh-in at Wednesday night looked like she was ready to tear somebody's head off.
You know Megan Davis, young lady out of Columbia, South Carolina. She's a teacher and a basketball coach, so you know she's a motivator. Again, going up against Marianne Koller. Now, talk about Megan from Columbia. Like I said, she has a son, Jace. She's kind of putting on for her son and proving to herself that, you know, when things get tough, you can overcome anything.
She mentioned in her why the idea that MUC Children's
Ladies and
Hospital, they were
gentlemen,
kids that are
please
fighting for
welcome
something
to
far
the
greater. She wanted
arena,
to fight for them
Mary
tonight.
Ann
As you mentioned, it'll be
Koller.
Megan Ann Koller to start us off tonight. Again, 18 bouts tonight. Jack and I looking forward to bringing you all of the action. She's from Charleston. She's a website analyst. Trying to shout out some of her friends and her supporters. So Coach Dominic. As you can see, the black trunks.
And you want to talk about her why? Who's in her corner with her other than her husband? She's actually alumni of the Warrior Surf Foundation. So for tonight,
Charleston, South
it's a whole
Carolina,
lot to
are you
her.
ready for fight number
Rodriguez
one?
Boxing Academy, where fighting is everything.
Now, you might be able to hit me, but Mary said you can't kill me. And we're about to find out right here. Just a reminder, 3 rounds, Jack. How about Tito's, one of our top sponsors of this event, Jack? I mean, this is big time. You got ring girls, you got the announcers, you got obviously the judges, and probably about 2,000 to 3,000 people here at TD Arena, ready to watch some Friday night action at TD.
We're going to have a treat with Davis and Koller fighting out of that 143-pound weight class. We've got the USA Boxing Association committee sitting just to our right. We've learned a ton from them leading into this event, but what's been so interesting, the dynamic portion of tonight, is to see how far this event has come. From year one to last year, the excitement, the energy, 24-plus fighters. Well, tonight in fight one, it feels like this place is about to come unglued.
As you mentioned, Jack, this is the 3rd year of this event. And every year it just seems to add another feature that just makes this really a top-notch event. And we're underway. Slap those gloves, ladies.
Megan Davis in the red gloves, Marianne Koller in the blue. What you're going to see early on, Koller backs a big punch, but Megan Davis, her explosiveness, fighting in the Robinson Neal Boxing Academy with a big left hook to start things off.
And Marianne loves playing video games and spending time with her puppy, but you know her puppy's tough. His name, Tupac.
You got a dog at that bark and that bite off.
Picture me rolling right now is Megan Davis able to land a couple of shots.
Look at Davis dancing, hands below. Just sleeping for a second. Oh, big right jab from Davis.
And all of the fighters that we'll see tonight, Jack. Again, none of these people professional. Some doing it as a hobby. Some trying to check off a box. You know, when I think of a bucket list, I'm like, hey, I want to go to a game. I know last week you went to the Texas A&M baseball game. That's a bucket list for me. Not getting potentially my brains kicked in for three rounds.
It is without question the most fascinating, I guess, piece of the puzzle for a lot of these fighters. I've never stepped foot in a ring, but they were mandatory, had to jump in for the last 6 months in a really extensive boot camp to make sure that tonight they were at the very best of their abilities.
That's round 1 complete.
That's the end of round number 1 in fight number 1.
Megan Davis and Marianne Koller to open up, I should say, the 3rd ever battle on the bricks.
You want to give a really special shout out to, we've talked about the evolution of this event. How about the evolution of our even broadcast? This our second year ringside, but what's been really cool to see and really watch from afar this year with BXNG, the next generation of boxing superstars, an incredible group that after COVID in 2020 goes, we want to show love to all boxers in this sport. So we're really excited to be on your network and for you guys to be listening along at home. We know you're a lot of families that are watching from afar. I believe we're streaming on YouTube moving forward as well. So not only the event, but the ability to stream it to allow us to chase the dream as well. But right now, Koller and Davis got it a lot worse than us, I'll say that. Our seats are pretty cushy, dude.
Hey, they're tougher than me for sure to be able to get into the ring. I also want to point out that Megan Davis, she's actually trains at Robinson Neal Boxing Academy. That's out of Columbia. You see a flurry of punches being landed. And the stamina, Jack, that it takes to be able to use, oh, it's just 3 rounds. That's a lot when you're in that ring.
Without question, we're going to get a quick 10 count for Marianne Koller after that big left jab from Davis. All of our referees tonight reigning and hailing out of USA Boxing, doing a great job of making sure everybody's safe. We had the big knockout last year. That was the first of its event's history. Something's brewing. I feel like we got another one in store, don't you think?
I'm right there with you, Jack, as you see Megan Davis really getting some solid connections on Marianne.
Ooh.
And Davis in the red corner, sporting the red gloves.
Man, great combo from Davis. Big right over the top.
It's almost like she's trying to line her up to deliver that big right hand.
There's another one. You gotta envy, love that Koller's closing the distance as Davis clearly has the reach, and she is just wearing her out right now. Smart to tie it up from Koller.
10 seconds left. You just heard the warning. So I feel like through 2 rounds, both trying to size each other up.
I was going to say, we're not even going to try to pretend to be the judges tonight. They sit just to the right of us, but it feels like Davis through 2. We're going to need a big round from Marianne Koller, but you're right. I think Davis's ability to extend, keep Koller at a distance. She's done a great job of trying to close that distance, but she's just too quick out of that blue corner.
You're right, you talked about the reach advantage that Megan Davis has. A little taller than Marianne Koller. But we talked about it. I mean, her purpose in terms of Marianne, you know, one of our proud charities that will benefit, as you see, look at the crowd there here at TD Arena. Not quite what you would see at a College of Charleston men's basketball game, but I tell you what, this is the place to be on a Friday night.
Well, we might see a couple Cougars roll in through the doors. I know we've got a couple legends, the point guard himself, C.J. Fulton, and Adam Koner in the building for the event tonight.
Oh, this is where you just let it all go.
Megan Davis coming out in the flurry. Tough chin from Marianne Koller, though. Sustaining a couple big blows from Davis.
She's hanging in there. She is not giving in by any stretch of the imagination, but Megan Davis definitely going for the kill.
She's gotten a couple clean shots. Koller's got to be careful. I know she said it's Mary, can't kill her, Koller, but got to keep those hands up in order to get through 3 rounds.
There's jabs by Megan Davis. For the first 2 rounds, it seemed like Megan Koller was on the attack, but Davis has come out with a flurry. Action right in front of you and I, Jack. Maybe we'll catch somebody this year, like right into our laps.
We tried last year.
Yes, we did.
Oh, big right from Megan Davis. Love the bravery and courage from Marianne Koller to continue to stay in the fight. Foot in the bucket, but Megan Davis right now forcing the second 10 count of the evening.
Oh, she's going for the knockout. Only about a few seconds left in this bout. There it is. Woo. So give credit to Marianne Koller. She was able to avoid the knockout. As you take a look at the replay here, Jack,
We'll head to the judges'
Hey,
table
look,
and
just
have some
Megan Davis
results
all
for
the
you
time.
soon.
Close the distance short, but how about extend with the left and just finish through her chin with the right? Megan Davis with Robinson Neal Boxing with an emphatic start to our night.
Jack, we've not introduced our third member of our crew, but we'll go to him shortly, as we'll have Jonathan Williams doing some post-fight interviews.
We expect, you know what happens when you assume, we expect this to be a Megan Davis by decision, but we'll have Jonathan Williams, a former Presbyterian college football player, on standby as our third member of the crew tonight. Really excited to add this element to allow these fighters to bring their stories to life. As we await an official announcement, Jonathan. By the way, Jonathan looks like he could get in the ring tonight. Dude.
Yeah, I don't think I definitely want to spar with him. We'll let him have that. He's a lot younger, much like you, Jack. Old people like myself, we talk about it, we don't do it.
I don't know. I need as many IQ points as I've got. I don't need Jonathan rattling them around anymore.
Judges getting ready to tally.
And the winner of fight number 1, out of the red corner, Megan Davis.
As expected, I think you both and I would agree, Jack. Megan Davis out of Columbia, South Carolina. She gets the belt. The winner of our first bout of the third battle on the bricks here at TD Arena in beautiful Charleston, South Carolina. Everett, German, and Jack Delongchamps bringing you all of the action all throughout the night. We'll have interviews, talk about some of the great charities that will benefit. Obviously recognize our sponsors who make tonight possible.
I'll tell you what, as our MC Stephen Pond climbs into the ring, you mentioned charities. I think it's really cool, the undeserved storyline is it looks like we've got our main man Jonathan Williams ready to rock and roll.
So let's go to our third member of our team, Jonathan Williams.
All right, Charleston, we've got some more action for you. Let's introduce fight number 2. Please welcome to the arena.
In our first bout, moving right along our second bout, Jack. It's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be Michael Burke and Lucas Ray. Michael Burke. So Michael Burke in the red corner. He's from Staten Island, New York, but now lives downtown. Jack, what you got on Michael Burke?
Well, Michael Burke fighting out of the famous and esteemed Hurricane Boxing, a New York native, bringing a little New York moxie. He wants to shout out his mom and dad, Mike and Sue Burke, fighting for the good cause, but he really wanted to challenge himself. And he's got quite the challenge at hand with Lucas Ray, who's fighting out of Savage Boxing Academy.
Yeah, from Bristol, Virginia. Currently lives in my neck of the woods, West Ashley. Got Savage Boxing. We'll see them a lot tonight. That Boxing Academy does a really good job. One of the top boxing academies really here in the Low Country, Jack.
It's what I was mentioned to before we kicked into the third member of our crew. You taught me this. You're my godfather, my mentor. Never start a story before you're kicking it segment-wise. But the coolest part of that, we shout out the sponsors, we shout out the charities. How about the coaches? Yeah, Hurricane Boxing, Savage Boxing Academy, Rodriguez Boxing Academy, Charleston Boxing. All of them giving their time for free for these young men and women to come in and try a new sport, a new hobby. And as we break down the tale of the tape, it's Michael with a Mayhem Burke and Lucas is gonna sting Ray.
Ooh, fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Second bout of the night. You're right, Jack. There's just so many great things that come out of this. Personally,
fighting out of the
people
red
just being able to
corner.
put on for themselves, for their families, for their friends, on the big stage here in the ring.
I'll tell you, seen him last week, man. Fighting out of that red corner. There's a little Pereira Chama-esque action. This young man, Michael Burke, he's got that oomph about him. These two fighters have done a great job playing on the crowd's emotion. I'm fired up for this one, Eve.
The crowd slowly but surely starting to get into it. A late arriving crowd. You would think we were in LA, but now as you look around, Jack, the seats starting to fill up. Everyone's excited for Battle on the Bricks.
That feels fitting for a Charleston crowd. It's like a wannabe LA movement happening right now. Get your tails in these seats and root on these fighters. Let's go.
Everyone moving slow, taking their time, you know.
Nothing slow about these two gentlemen. Burke, oh, big uppercut, and they have come out swinging.
Now, this is what I'm talking about. Come out with a flurry.
Remember, in the blue gloves, that's Lucas Ray. In the red, it's Michael Burke. Both exchanging big blows to start.
Yeah, Burke's getting some body shots. This is what the people came to see. Give the people what they want. Now, you have to worry, Jack. He uses so much energy. Can you sustain that for 3 rounds? Or will you be like the Lakers and just tail off at the end and not be able to close it out?
PTSD too early for you. I know that it was. Lakers in 5. But tonight, we're getting 15-plus fights.
Well, Burke or Ray, they're trying to win this thing in 1. Forget going 5. Of course, the max they can go is 3 rounds. But definitely Michael Burke, the initiator.
You start to see the punches slow a little bit. Everyone's got a plan when they step in the ring. But what happens when you get hit in the mouth? You're starting to see things slow a bit.
There's the famous words of Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
Everybody got a plan until you get hit.
These two guys with the crowd on their feet early on the night, fired up. A big uppercut. What a swing from Burke.
Ray needs to get to the end of the round quickly, because right now Burke is taking it to Ray. And if I'm Lucas Ray, I'm thinking, hey, that's all you got? I took your best shot.
It was a flurry out of the gates. Both of these young gentlemen, iron like jaws. Michael Burke and Lucas Ray. I got to imagine, though, they're going back to their corners with Savage Boxing and Hurricane, 2 of the best in the very business here in the Low Country going. All right, we got the excitement out of our system. Let's get back and steep to the level of our training and lock back in.
Gotta stick to the game plan. Trust the process, they say. Wear them down and finish them off in the 3rd round.
I'll tell you this, coming out, I expect Michael Burke to go with more of an intentional, deliberate blow. It was just a Hurricane-esque round, on brand for who they are, but man, you're right. Lucas Ray may be fortunate to get back to his corner. 2 of these coaches, historic in our area, will express kind of the storylines deeper as their relationships go back decades.
Yeah, Michael Burke came out like a hurricane, trying to blow the doors off of Lucas Ray. And he's still coming out here in the 2nd round, delivering blow after blow. Oh, but here comes
Lucas Ray. Hey, what do I know? I said, let's slow things down. BB the dodge.
Oh, boy, you can't take too many of those to the head. He's got to protect himself, Jack. Oh, that was below the belt.
Been impressed with Lucas's Ray ability to continue to close the distance, man. He's coming a couple big shots.
Them uppercuts. Lucas Ray's got to get out of that corner. As they say, Jack, you got to stick and move. You can't just sit there and just allow Michael Burke to just continue to pound. Oh, man. Burke is going for the home run, but give credit to Lucas Ray. He's hanging in there. He's absorbing blow after blow, but refuses to go down.
TD Arena has gotten their money's worth with 20 seconds in the 2nd round. Big swing and a miss over the top. Here comes Burke with his back up against the ropes. That official separate. Allow them to put the foot in the bucket.
Trying to tie him up. But give credit to Lucas Sugar Ray. He's coming back. That is the end of round 2. Now that was some high high-powered action there, Jack Delongchamps.
I'll tell you what was really interesting when you watch a Lucas Ray, we talked about his toughness and physicality. Well, I guess it makes sense that his main hobby is jiu-jitsu, right? A little bit of a different form in the art of fight, but Lucas Ray took a couple big blows because we thought Michael Burke would come out, slow the feet down a little bit, make it a little bit more of an intentional second round, and he continued to deliver haymaker after haymaker. I've got him up 2 rounds heading into the third.
Lucas Ray fighting in memory of his Uncle Steve and his great Uncle Bobby. Unfortunately, both of them lost their lives to cancer. Of course, we know just how deadly that disease is. To the third round, about to begin. Again, all fights will go 3 rounds. Ray and Burke. Burke in the red corner, Ray in the blue corner. Battle on the bricks. Team Savage against Team Hurricane. Do they have enough gas, Jack, to finish it out?
Michael Burke, just a student here at the College of Charleston. He's got his buddies and his roommates in attendance. Can his youth get him to the finish line?
Burke used to be to his left in the student section doing CFC basketball games, not in the ring. And right now, Burke trying to pull off the upset.
His family from Staten Island right behind us. The New York native proudly representing the great state of New York. And he is showing up and showing out.
Oh, can't walk into those uppercuts.
You're starting to see both of their lower halves go, just holding on for dear life.
This is where the cardio and the conditioning comes in. You just gotta finish the assignment.
Just 10 seconds ago, they'll separate and it'll be the end of this fight. Incredible endurance from both these young gentlemen.
Gotta tell you, early on, Burke was the leader going into that third round, but give credit to Lucas Ray. He dug deep. But will it be enough, Jack Delongchamps, to get the victory?
To me, it felt like Michael Burke landed more significant strikes, and he's having his moment. His family right behind us, and they are fired up for the young College of Charleston student. You know what? Chris Mack might be joining us tonight. He could use an enforcer like Mr. Burke in the middle of his CFC bench.
Yeah, there's a lot of 5'11" guys. The portal is open.
Portal's open.
Toughness, that's the one thing that Chris Mack
desires. He could go for a little bit of someone to mix things up with a
five foul. So just go find the best player and use your 5 on him.
We're not asking him to go 6 minutes either. I just need one big shot in 30 seconds.
So waiting for the decision. Stephen Pond, our ring announcer.
He does such an incredible job getting this place fired up. He's a 3-year vet of Battle Bricks 3. As he announces our final decision.
Home court advantage from Michael Burke as Burke gets the victory. Now he'll receive his championship belt.
Man, he's fired up, and rightfully so. A new tradition here at Battle of the Bricks. Having U.S. Marine Corps in attendance tonight to help deliver alongside our ring girls and also MUSC Children's Hospital survivors to help deliver in this really exciting, beautiful moment.
So Jack, we're 2 bouts down, 16 to go. If the other 16 are going to be anything like what we've seen thus far through the first 2, we're in for a special night.
Are you prepped? Are we ready? I had my tea and honey today. I know it was a 6-hour plus broadcast last time. I was prepped. I was amped to sit next to you. Let's get this thing rolling, baby.
Let's get this thing rolling. Why not? Our third bout of the night. Todd Metz, Nick Provencher.
to introduce the boxers of fight number 3. Please welcome
So look
to
as
the
a
arena,
tail of the tape. In the red corner is going to be Todd Metz.
Todd Metz fighting with Hurricane Boxing in that 187-pound weight class. This is when you're starting to see these dudes lay the boom a little bit. Seeing Metz at the weigh-in on Wednesday, a lot of mutual respect, but some words exchanged for Metz, who's an Ohio native that now lives on Johns Island. He's a nurse practitioner, and he said, well, I'm looking to hopefully have to take care of my opponent after tonight.
Okay, there, and his opponent, Nick Provencher, weighed 194 pounds, times up. Looks like Metz is going to be at a slight weight disadvantage there, but you're right, Jack. That weigh-in, no love lost between these two.
Well, we had the New Yorker in the last fight, so it only makes sense that we switch things up. We jump on the train and we head down to Boston. Had a terrible boxing accent, but I gave it my best. This guy talked some trash on Wednesday. It had me fired up. Closed my eyes, saw Matt Damon and Ben Affleck. But for Nick Provencher, with his wife Crystal and his son Chase and his daughter Noella in the building, he said he's in fighting. His honor is his 3-year-old son Trey, who actually has Down syndrome, representing the entire local Down syndrome of Low Country DSAL community. MUSC Children's Hospital, obviously an integral part of his life, and you can see he is surely fighting with that passion tonight out of the Rodriguez Boxing Academy.
You know, and it's in a roundabout way. It's kind of a great story. Jack, your story, well noted. Your connection to the MUSC Children's Hospital, your younger brother Sam, who, how it comes full circle. Sam is a manager on the men's basketball team here at the College of Charleston basketball team. Of course, that's part of the Charleston Athletic Fund. So we're checking 2 boxes. The Children's Hospital and the Charleston Athletic Fund with Sam Delongchamps.
It is. It's a beautiful moment. 2 guys trying to tear each other's heads off, but at the end of the day, you put 3,000 people in this arena for the ultimate of good causes. And these 2 gentlemen, represent that so beautifully. I'm really excited for this one. Nick, too, he said he's 43. He just lost 50 pounds, 51 pounds, excuse me. I don't want to short him to the 1. To get ready for this event, man. Truly life-changing stuff, all in the name of a good cause.
That is getting it done, the discipline required and needed.
I will say Nick also talked about how I was kind of overly competitive for a while, and I didn't really have a healthy outlet to express that competitiveness. Well, in about 1 ding, we're going to find a pretty healthy way for him to let that all go.
And we're underway. It's the 3rd bout of the night. With the big boys in the ring, duking it out.
And you're going to see the big guys coming out really timely. This is really kind of pacing each other out. They want to see what each other's going to throw, because both of them with 1 big shot could put the other to sleep.
Yeah, both these guys have done a nice job in the weight room. Getting those arms, building that endurance up to go 3 rounds here in the battle on the bricks. I don't know about you, Jack, but my buddies on a Friday night, if we want to, kind of hang out, kind of usually do it in the garage, maybe drinking an adult beverage, watching TV. Not necessarily, hey, I'll meet you in the ring and we can try to kill each other.
Yeah, I'm really good at the 12-ounce curls. I don't need to be doing them for 6 months, though. You know what I mean?
Metz is in the red corner. Provencher in the blue. So far, Jack, I don't know about you, but it seems like both guys have done a nice job of landing some shots, accumulating some points. Still waiting for that very elusive knockout. Very fortunate to have one last year. And Jack, I think you and I both are banking on, let's try to double that this year.
I need it.
Every year, let's try to get, double the number.
I need it bad. We need it to happen. This was, I thought, to me, the most technically sound first round we've seen so far tonight. Everyone's so excited. Feels like TD Arena's starting to settle in. It felt like our fighters have as well. For me, fighting out of that red corner, Todd Metz, we mentioned a nurse practitioner, fighting on behalf of his husband, Joe Condon, out in that corner, but also a dear friend of mine, Jeremy Fisher, who, again, all roads lead back to Charleston. He's a professor, a doctorate in religious studies here at the College of Charleston, right there in his red corner rooting him on. It's been so cool to see a guy like Todd who not a ton of fighting experience under his belt. Getting that in the first round, and you're like, hey, that's a savvy vet, man. He's looking good to go with his husband and friends rooting him on.
Well, heck, and if I didn't know any better, you would think these guys were professional boxers. This. Basically, the structure that they utilize and the technique that we've seen there, at least through that first round, looks like they've done this once or twice on a hot summer day.
They put the work in. You can't just sign up, man, and jump in the ring on a Friday night, man. This is 6 months, 5 days a week, a dedication, putting your life on pause, if you will, to make sure that you're at your very best ability to show off in front of 3,000 plus right down the road.
And all for a great cause. Both guys definitely on the attack. Bunch of flurries coming from both.
Oh. Great jab to the body by Provencher. You can see Metz, obviously being a southpaw, is at a totally different dynamic where, you know, you don't know how these guys are sparring or who they're sparring against.
Right.
But it does give a bit of an advantage to the southpaw where for a righty in that regular stance, he hasn't been able to deliver that big hook, as I jinxed it, as he lands a big one to the right ear.
Well, and that's a good point that you bring up, Jack. You're just not used to it. It's a different point where that shot is coming from. So, yeah, absolutely, he's a southpaw.
Yeah, and Metz has done a great job with that right, just being able to keep him off, because when Provencher lands that big left, all of a sudden, there it is. Big hook.
And a couple of head shots as well. These guys are going at each other.
So under control, though. A little bit of organized chaos, if you will, throughout this round.
Got him on the ropes. Trying to finish him off, and he won't be able to do it before the bell. Jack, we talk about it. We know about all the charities, but how about our sponsors that help make this event as successful as it is?
We're going to shout out Tito's Vodka. Tonight's action in the ring is brought to you by Tito's Handmade Vodka, the original craft vodka. Whether you're ringside, watching from home, raise a glass to smooth, award-winning taste, made in Austin, Texas, distilled from corn, absolutely gluten-free, and always ready for a good fight night. Remember to enjoy responsibly. Tito's Handmade Vodka, crafted to be savored, not rushed.
Jack, we're about to have a special guest join us ringside. We'll let him get settled in before we allow him to throw the headsets on. Somebody who very connected, I should say, to the College of Charleston. Basically, everything that you see, well, goes through our first guest of the night. Joining us on the broadcast is the athletic director of the College of Charleston, my boss, Matt Roberts. What's up, man?
Let's get it going.
The third ever Battle of the Bricks here at TD Arena, home of the College of Charleston. Got Todd, Metz, and Provencher in the ring. Matt, just your thoughts about Battle on the Bricks and you, as being the athletic director, able to host such a great event here at TD Arena.
Yeah. Hey, the AD, the head honcho, shows up, and we've got all the action. These are some big boys. I promise you, I would have passed out 2 rounds ago. I was snapped in half, good sir. Here's Metz, the southpaw, keeping a distance of Provencher.
He called it. He called it. Saved Todd Metz from falling into the judges' table. TKO. The big guy delivers the goods. Matt Roberts delivering not a KO, but a TKO. I mean, it was getting a little dicey there.
He shows up and he beckons a TKO in his first 30 seconds.
I was bored. I had to show up and give this thing some juice.
You can't teach this energy. Nick Provencher from Waltham, Mass. Man, the big fella fighting out of, yeah, you guessed it, Rodriguez Boxing Academy. One of the very best in the business. They're fired up for him. But Matty, this dude's an animale in the ring.
Well, you know, we were worried about it. Metz just 180, Nick 194. I mean, that's 14 pounds he had on him.
He shaves his head with a rusty razor. You don't give a damn. Look at this guy.
It was cool.
Eats nails and crushed up glass for breakfast.
You know what, too, when you see these guys at the weigh-in on Wednesday night, this is all for a great cause. Some of them, I'm not sure, know that. He got up at the weigh-in and was ready to fight right then and there. We knew we were in for a treat when he stepped in the ring.
So there you have it, Stephen Pond with the official call. Nick Provencher gets the W. So Matt, while we have a pause in the break, again, talk about the College of Charleston and their role in being such a gracious host and a great facility here for Battle on the Bricks.
Well, I was telling Coach Mack a little while ago, he's over here sitting with his wife, Christy. About 3.5 years ago, Ryan Elliott Taylor came to me with this vision, and I thought it was full of crap. Yeah, good luck, man. We'll support it. You can have the arena. Good luck with it. Year one, a little bit clunky, but last year they made some modifications. And this thing it's a show, man. It's awesome. And all kudos to Ryan and what he's done to build this, take his vision, put it into action, and raise money for 3 great causes. I'm glad the College of Charleston is part of it. But yeah, I mean, and he has that mindset of he wants to be better and better and better each and every year. This year's no different. It's a big-time event. Really, really cool.
It's cool how quickly it's happened as well. To have a guy like DB, Dalton Bolin, a year ago, representing the Charleston brand, with the Charleston Athletic Fund being one of the beneficiaries, not only is it just a cool event where you get to see guys come out and hit each other in the face, but it's all coming back and really helping bolster College of Charleston athletics to the next level.
You have to be creative, man. I mean, generating revenue is our #1 priority, and we can't say no to any idea. And so that's why it's important to do things like this, take advantage of this tremendous venue we have, at a time of the year where we're not using it, our indoor sports are done, and Ryan brought this to our plate. You know, we just want to continue to grow and grow and grow.
Matt Roberts, the athletic director, joining us here ringside. Our next match is going to be Ashley Walters Cohen against Stephanie Buono. Jack, Ashley Walters Cohen, which we got for the young lady from Western New York.
Well, she's fighting with, yes, you guessed it, Hurricane Boxing. As you check out the tail of the tape, she's going to have that height advantage and weight advantage. At 5'7", 154 pounds. These are two ladies that wanted to challenge themselves into late in their adulthood. And what's been really cool is you see Stephanie, the Molto Male Buono. These were two that also, not a lot of love lost on Wednesday. Like, there was some animosity that I'm not sure stemmed from sparring, but there was a type of New York Moxie that climbs into the ring with herself.
Now, Ashley Walters Cohen, she's a professor here at the College of Charleston. She teaches Jewish studies, women and gender studies programs.
Give her a raise, President Schroeder. Give her a raise. Put your body on the line for CFC. Let's roll.
Well, the AD did say you have to think outside the box, so yeah, let's go. Maybe next year we can get President Shu against the dean or the president over there at the Citadel.
No chance.
Well, let me double down then. I keep receipts. Last year you called out a certain AD in the upset. You got anybody else you jump in the ring with, sir?
I'm out.
I think Matt Roberts against Art Chase.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
North Carolina against
Say
Duke.
less.
Hey, I wouldn't even jump out of a damn airplane like Art did. No chance.
And we're underway. Professor Cohen in the red corner. Stephanie Buono, she's in the blue. Buono also from New York, lives in Somerville now. He's a retired police officer. These ladies are mixing it up. This is our second ladies bout of the night. Of course, in the first one, Megan Davis able to get the win over Megan Ann Koller.
Stephanie Buono, retired police officer. She wants to thank her husband, Joe, for his unwavering support and encouragement. Obviously, police training, very physical. She said this is nothing she's ever experienced before.
She ain't scared.
Actually, we should ask her what's more difficult, chasing criminals or getting in the box?
She said this is nothing that she was like, this is like, I would go home every day and cry wondering why the hell I was doing this. But you can see her hard work is clearly paid off, man. These ladies look incredible.
That's the thing. It's impressive the amount of time and effort and energy it takes for these boxers that have never done this before to train for months on end. It's impressive, and all for a great cause.
Jack, remind our audience the 3 amazing charities that will benefit from all that's going on here at TD Arena tonight.
MUSC Children's Hospital, the Warrior Surf Foundation, which has been cool. Already seen 2 alumni from that organization fighting tonight. And then obviously, I think I'd get fired on the spot if I forgot to mention the College of Charleston Athletic Fund sitting next to this guy.
Yeah, very good point. Very likely.
This is business work. Want to say thanks to the USA Boxing amateur organization as well. They're sitting right to our right. We understand and know the sport. They have taught me far more than I could ever know. As a casual fan that is just looking for knockouts, they have broke down the officiating, the decision making. But here in TD Arena, the vibes are too high, good sir. I got to be fired up.
It's awesome. I mean, we were the kids over in the corners. We need this energy in TD when the court.
Yes,
awesome
indeed.
Energy, man.
We've already had a CFC student fight tonight. I actually recruited him to play for Coach Mack, almost hockey style. I just want 30-second line changes like Adam Comer to go in, ruffle some feathers, and come back out.
A goon like the basketball team.
You said it. You said it. The portal's still open. Let's go get some boxers, boys.
I got to tell you, these days, probably the only job that's tougher than being an amateur boxer is being an AD in this college athletic world of NIL. Matt, talk about, I mean, what is going on?
Man, it's just, it's new, right? And it's our new normal, and you either embrace it and give yourself a chance to compete, or you complain about it and get your butt kicked.
Right.
Here at the college over the past 3-4 years, seasons, we've embraced it. We're going to continue to embrace it. Our donors, our fans continue to help us fund this thing at a high level, and I think you see with the roster that Coach Mack and his staff have put together for next year, we got a bag and we're using it.
Hey. Yeah, we saw Stephanie Buono there using that right hook to try to take out Ashley Waters-Cole.
Cohen in the red gloves. What's really interesting, too, so don't get too conspiracy theory driven on me too fast. Her husband, actually one of the officials tonight, obviously not officiating the whole event, conflict of interest, but her 2 kids in the building tonight. Obviously a professor here at the college as well, and she's got a ton of colleagues and students that are in the building. So I don't think anyone will be missing homework in her class moving forward.
Well, the good thing is the school year is over. So she she gave that final exam and told them, hey, I'll see you Friday night at TD Arena. Oh, that kind of stumbled her. Both ladies landed some good shots.
They're getting tired, you can tell. That's the one thing I've heard from these boxers, that they don't realize how fatigued they get and how tired their forearms, their core, just going through 3 rounds, how exhausting it is and how tolling it is on their bodies.
I think it's one thing to practice it too. You can spar for the last 2-3 months, but when you have a guy like with that Hurricane Boxing here, one of the legends of the sport, Mr. Michael, once the people are in the building, all of the training goes by the weights. You know what I mean? Like
the adrenaline kicks in as well.
Yeah.
Matt Roberts, the athletic director at the College of Charleston, joining us for this one final round, and then we'll let you get back to what you need to do is take some church collection plates. Just walk up and down the aisles and say, hey, you want to see a good basketball team here in October, November, December, I need you to contribute to the fund.
100%. Yeah. Smart. A lot of our donors are here. It's really cool.
Fantastic.
TD Bank's got a box over there. A lot of our donors have different boxes, different VIP areas, so it's cool to see the folks that support us supporting this event.
crazy, man. TD's almost unrecognizable tonight, man.
It's awesome, man. They can dress this place up with a little bit of lighting and TLC. We had our Cougar Awards here last week. Same thing. This venue, and I think PDA does a lot of the lighting and a lot of the technical work. They do a heck of a job both with this, with graduation, a lot of stuff locally to make this venue just very, very diverse in what we can do here.
Okay. And again, no better place to have it than at TD Arena downtown, the beauty here in the Low Country. For those watching around the world, if you hadn't been to Charleston, get to Charleston and make sure you put TD Arena on that checklist of places to be.
The heart of the city, but you're starting to see the heart of these fighters. You can tell they are dying, the legs have lost, but continuously throwing blows as we have reached our 30-second mark here in the final round.
You come this far, now it's time to just finish.
Yeah, I think technicality and form has gone out the window. We're just wailing and flailing right now, hoping we can connect and get a couple points.
I think our CFC professor might have it legged out if she can show us a final really strong 15.
Beyond the attack, there you go, a couple of jabs to the head. Anytime you see that head snap back, that's a good thing. And an outstanding bout between Ashley Walters, Cohen, and Stephanie Buono.
So that's the happiest bell these two ladies have all night.
Buono came out throwing some haymakers early, but a lot to be proud of, as you can see here at the end of the round. Cohen with a couple really nice right jabs. She's put herself in a really prime spot to raise the Battle of Bricks 3 belt.
Well, Matt Roberts,
quick shout out though. Yeah. Great idea by Ryan, bringing our U.S. military, involving them, handing the belt to the winner of each match. Really, really cool tie-in to those that we appreciate their service and what they do to defend our country and represent this great place we call USA.
Absolutely 100%. That's the athletic director, Matt Roberts, the best in the business. Join us, we appreciate it. Now. Make sure you send your employee over here next.
Yeah. Thanks, y'all.
Yeah. All right, that's Matt Roberts joining us.
Hey, go Lopes.
And the professor did it. Ashley Walters Cohen, the College of Charleston professor, gets the W over Stephanie Buono in an exciting bout. That was our 4th bout of the night.
Hey, something to be said. Something's brewing in the ecosystem. Hurricane Boxing now 2-0 on the evening. A lot to be proud of for Ashley Cohen, you know, with her little ones in the building, Poppy and Wiley. They're going to be really excited to go give Mom a big hug.
Mommy did it. Mommy got the win. That was pretty cool of having Matt Roberts join us.
Perfect timing, very fitting to have him in the building for a CFC faculty as well. I like the shout out on President Shu as well.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
I mean, you know, go ahead and get President Shu. He definitely is the lightweight. I don't know, President Shu may weigh 100 and
he makes wavelengths in the academic world. I could see him laying the boom, though.
One of the best that Charleston's had in terms of presidents, so we appreciate, obviously, having him. So our next bout, it's Zach Cooper. He'll be battling David Howard. Zach Cooper in the red corner. Jack, we're going to have a good one. He's from Bmore, Baltimore, Maryland. Now he lives in Mount Pleasant. What's the 411 on Zach Cooper?
A father or two wants to shout out his wife, Alyssa, and his little ones, Ella and Chase. He's the vice president of AI sales, but I'll tell you what, he was the president of our weigh-in on Wednesday. He brought that McGregor energy. I'm telling you, he rolled in with the Speedo. He forced a fight on the stage. This dude has a whole lot to prove. He said, man, Jack, I've got the opportunity to feel like a superstar. Now it's time to go act like one.
Now, if he's going to be a superstar, he's going to have to take down David Howard. He's from St. Augustine, Florida. Now he lives in Goose Creek. What's the 411 on my man, David Howard?
Well, for those that weren't following on, I'll tell you, you're crazy. The Hot Ones Challenge, imitation the finest form of flattery. You eat some chicken wings, you answer some questions, you're quite vulnerable. David Howard, myself, and Zach Cooper broke bread over some chicken wings 2 weeks ago. And he said, Didn't see this coming, nor did I see this fight coming, Everett. This was just a really cool opportunity to prove something about myself. But who's he training with, E? We know this bad man. This is Luke Saunders with Cool Hands MMA. He trained Dalton Bolin a year ago. Everett, this guy was a worldwide, well-renowned MMA fighter. He trained David Howard at 5'11", about 80. A little bit smaller in stature. This dude has been training with quite literally one of the very best in the business.
Koller catching all the action on BXNGTV. The future, bringing all of the action. Oh boy, Jack, look who's making his way ringside with us.
Well, if we're gonna go heavyweight, and to me, this might be our main event of the night, we might bring that main dude around. It's the very best in the business.
He is the best of the man with the bag.
Good to see you, sir.
We call him Coach, but everybody else calls him Chris Mack. By far one of the top, if not the top recruiters in all of college basketball. This man is putting a roster together that's so bad, I might just go ahead and make my reservations for the Final Four next year. Chris Mack, welcome to Battle on the Bricks.
Thanks, man. Good to be here.
All right, Coach, your thoughts. I know you probably didn't know what to expect so far. What have you seen here at Old TD Arena?
A lot of winded fighters. No, it's cool. I've been to a boxing match, a professional one before. They held one at Xavier at Cintas Center, and man, just when you see somebody connect, it's pretty awe-inspiring. Some of these guys aren't connecting, and some of them have.
Yeah.
Some of them have.
These two went at it, kind of, Coach, at the weigh-in.
Yeah.
Jack was talking about, and they're going to put on a show.
These guys are in some good shape.
Zach Cooper fighting with the Charleston Boxing Academy coach. When he got up on the scale, he went nothing but weenie bikini speedo. Wow. He goes, if I'm going to work this hard, I'm going to show it off. And tonight he's kind of letting it rip a little bit early and often.
You got to be confident to wear a weenie bikini.
To each their own. Maybe not in my bag, but for Zach, he's
definitely not in mine. But I'm sure somebody's seen this will put me on social media with one.
Well, lately, Coach, we've seen you on social media with a chef hat because, Coach, you've been cooking. You've not been training for boxing. Whoa! That got the
Wow.
I don't know if he stepped on his foot or what, but I'm still ready for our first KO, dude.
Yeah, he still looks like he's clear-eyed up there.
So, yeah, Coach, you've not been training for any boxing. You've been busy on the recruiting trail. Talk about what your last 3-4 weeks have been like in the old Chris Mack world.
Been very hectic, as you can imagine. You know, recruiting has turned into basically speed dating, Everett. You know, and I've got an incredible coaching staff. Guys have put in a lot of time. You know, it's funny because anytime you lose a recruit, you know, you get your heart broken.
Right.
And then we have to remind ourselves in recruiting meetings, like, when you get your heart broken, it's like, well, we didn't start recruiting until 2 days ago, so I don't know why we're so upset. It's a very fast and furious process. A lot of what you do is leading up to the actual recruitment of getting them on campus.
Gotcha.
You're watching so much film, you're vetting through phone calls, through relationships that you have, either with guys that coached them, coached against them, you name it, and just trying to come up with guys that want to win first and foremost, want to be a part of a winning culture and program. And obviously he can help you at certain positions, and we really tried to go for some size and athleticism at all positions this coming season.
I'm about to say, Coach, in terms of mid-majors, you have to have probably the biggest backcourt. I don't think you signed a kid that's smaller than 6'3".
And that was by design. You know, obviously, you know, there were some kids that we looked at a little bit that were a little bit smaller, but just the way things worked out, that was our hope, that we had a bigger backcourt, bigger size on the wings, and obviously I think our front court with both Christian and then Chol this morning or yesterday, you know, we've got a couple 7-footers out there that can catch lobs. We're really excited.
I'll tell you, Coach, I was on a broadcast for Florida Southwestern back in early November, seeing Chol. That dude is special, man. That kid can really go.
He can, and you know, his best is yet to come.
Love that.
You know, like a lot of young kids, he's very thin.
Whoa.
Cow.
Oh, man, Zach Cooper working those abs.
Wow.
There's a flurry there.
Coach Mack's hoping a lot of his front court players got a motor like Zach Cooper. Charleston Boxing Academy, stand up for us.
Yeah, David Howard definitely on the ropes, literally, as he's trying to hold on here in round 2, about a 5th match of the night. But Coach, you were talking about your latest signee, a guy that has a high motor that can absolutely go.
Yeah, and the thing about Chol is he's got things he can't teach ever. He's got great timing. He's so long, and he's really skilled for a 7-footer. And I think, the more time he spends with David Land in the weight room, he'll be the beneficiary of that, as we will as well.
Well, trust me, Coach, in terms of your staff or people affiliated with your program, the person that could put the weight on him the quickest, just send him to my house, Coach. I got you. 15, 20 pounds, I can have it on just like that.
It's sort of the way it works when you get over 40, huh, Everett?
Yes, it is.
Well, both of these fighters over 40, and Zach Cooper's making it hurt right now. Wow. Going heavy to the body shots. Reminder, Cooper in the red gloves, Howard in the blue. Howard fighting on behalf of his sister and his brother-in-law, Carol and Sean Mulholland. His friends Carlos and Gail out of the Chinatown Fight Club in New York City. But to me, right now, this looks like Zach Cooper's fight there, too.
For sure, he definitely won the first 2 rounds. He's been the aggressor. Much like, Chris Mack on the basketball court. He wants guys to go out and rebound and be, make that contact. And that's what hopefully we'll have. I got to tell you, Coach, when I first saw Choi picture, I'm like, this dude is like a stunt double for Bol Bol. Like, he looks just like Bol Bol. Hopefully he plays like Bol Bol.
A lot of Sudanese kids, just for whatever reason, have that body type, that body frame. And, he grew up in Australia. And, Chris Harriman, who's on my staff, talked a lot about, like, when he went into, Chol's area growing up, go to open gyms. He said, you turn around, there'll be 50 Chols on the court. So hopefully we got one of the 50 that we really like and we feel good about.
Coach, we just put all of our bosses on the spot. We did it last year as well. We'd be remiss to not do the same. You're a big guy, too. I know we're Houday Nation. Who do you want to see in the ring with you? It can be out of parody, out of fun. But if you could line up with anybody, who you got?
Me personally fighting?
Maybe Everett. I don't know.
I go for my daughter, Haley. She drives me nuts when she's at home. She leaves stuff all around the kitchen, up in her bedroom.
Yeah.
Like she doesn't pay rent or anything. So sure. I'd love to get her ass in there and kick her ass.
That's fantastic. We sparked serious controversy last year. We got Matt Robinson shout out Bubba Cunningham.
Yeah.
Those receipts did not play well in this year's March Madness tournament. So,
well, as you know, Ryan Eliteri is the guy that really puts so much of this on. And he was trying to talk me into fighting in Hawaii. I said, Ryan, dude, I'm 54. Are you serious? The only time I'll be in the ring was yesterday with Braden screwing around when they set it up here.
Hey, B-Mac had the right feet, though, kind of like Zach Cooper we've seen.
Yeah, for sure.
We try to keep this a low country affair, but yeah, Coach, I'm not going to put you in the ring with Ed Conroy. No, we're not doing that. Now maybe Saw, you got the reach over Saw, but yeah, Ed, no, we're not going to do that, Coach.
Yeah, I don't think anybody my age I'd have a hard time beating at this point.
These guys definitely going at it. Zach Cooper apparently he's going to win this one, Jack, unless a mad flurry here from David Howard. The final 30 seconds, but definitely Zach Cooper has been the man tonight.
Well, Zach Cooper with the round dwindling down, he said, hey, out of the ring hobbies, fishing, hunting. He went hunting for a knockout in that 3rd round. The Baltimore native, go ahead and give him the belt.
And when you see these guys up close, you see how taxing it is on their cardio systems and just their body in general. It gives you a great appreciation for professional fighters, man.
Oh, yes, indeed. Well, that's Chris Mack, the head men's basketball coach here at the College of Charleston, joining us. Coach, I know you want to enjoy the festivities.
Yes,
thanks for joining us, and by all means, I know Christy, your wife, I know she gets after it. If she wants to come join us, too, we'll talk to Christy as well.
Sounds good. Thanks, guys.
All right, Coach, you have a good one. That's Chris Mack joining us. That was an exciting match. I got to tell you, very impressed with Zach Cooper. He brought it on Wednesday, and he just brought it here tonight.
He talked that talk. It's always cool to see him kind of walk that walk now. At that weigh-in, man, he kind of forced that, I say stage fight, but They wrestled on the stage, and tonight they threw hands for a clean 3 rounds. But to me, the Baltimore native just threw too much action, too many significant strikes. Kudos to David Howard and Luke Saunders, Screw Hands MMA, but this feels like Charleston boxing written all over it.
So no surprise there. Zach Cooper getting the win in that 5th match against David Howard. 5 matches down, 13 to go. Jack, I don't know about you. I'm not going to speak for you, but boy, I've been very impressed with what I've seen thus far.
Yeah, I think as the years have progressed into this event, the fighting just becomes so technically sound. From year 1 to last year, what we saw. Outside of maybe a fight or 2 tonight, these guys have gotten in the ring, and ladies, excuse me as well, been really technically sound, and Zach Cooper, it felt like the endurance in that fight, and the work that he put in at Hurricane Boxing really paid dividends.
Yeah, Jack, you know, you talked about this event continues to get better each and every year. I think the boxing has also gotten better because now people kind of know what to expect. I'm probably sure they look, and even the trainers, Hurricane, Savage, they know what to expect getting these guys ready. So it's been a good start here tonight.
Well, we did the wing challenge, and I know for a fact Zach is ready to chug down on a couple of these. Tonight's proud beverage sponsor, Battle of the BX3, is brought to you by Bud Light, the beer that's always in your corner, whether you're ringside or watching from home. Crack open a Bud Light. Enjoy every jab, hook, and knockout moment tonight. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Drink responsibly.
Couldn't do without them. Proud sponsors.
Are we allowed to start now?
We need to get one of those ring girls to bring us one because, you know, they are a sponsor. We just want to promote them, of course.
That's it.
Not
for no other reason.
Our next bout, Jack, it's Will McCarty. McCarty, he's out of Georgia, lives downtown now with Hurricane Boxing with the scoop on Mr. McCarty.
He's a big kid, man. He moves really well from his size, which is what everybody at Hurricane Boxing has told me thus far. McCarty, he actually entered for an NFL agent at Essex representation, the dream. To play in the NFL, best thing to work in it. And now, to kind of found his passion as a law student, his pops, his college football teammates are in the building. To see him get that energy back in the band.
It's our first heavyweight bout of the night. McCarty weighing in at 224 pounds. So 224 for Will McCarty. He'll batter Connor Schroeder. He's weighing 230. Schroeder, he's with the Charleston Boxing Club. He's out of Blacksburg, Virginia. Hokey high tech. BPI. He lives in Mount Pleasant now. What's the word on Mr. Schroeder, Jack?
Well, Connor Schroeder is near and dear to my heart. This is a fisherman. He's a boat charter captain out of Shem Creek. So after he gets his win tonight, make sure to go hit him up and go see Charleston at its very best. But we weren't going to do an all-time fight. We had an all-time fighter, Everett, an OG BOTB legend, dear friend of Ryan Terry. We've got Mark Hodson on our 3rd headset with us. Mark.
How's it going, man? Welcome to the broadcast. Talk about what these guys are going through, the preparation in this moment. You've been on this stage. What's it like? What's going through their minds right now?
A little nervous, a little scared. They're ready for that bell to ring, for sure. The anticipation is what's going to kill them right now.
So you talk about the work ethic that goes into this. These are clearly 2 big dudes fighting in that 220-pound weight class. Talk about the work ethic that goes into this, though. I mean, this isn't just showing up the night of and rolling the dice.
Pumped up. These are big boys, and the punches are going to fly. The work that went into this. Boxing is the loneliest sport on the planet.
Yeah.
These guys are working out the months and months of preparation these guys have done. What you're going to see here is what pays off right now. It's the work that they put in.
Well, we saw our first ever knockout just a year ago. It was the Money Man himself. Do you forecast maybe another one tonight?
I see one here, probably in the first.
Oh, wow. Buddy. Well, get your popcorn ready. You heard it. These guys have come out swinging.
We saw the tail of tape. Connor's a big kid at 6'5", got clearly the reach in this fight against McCarty. McCarty doing a good job closing the distance so far.
These are some big boys throwing some haymakers. If this thing goes past 2 rounds, I'll be real shocked.
You love the heavyweight division. I mean, these guys, big, strong, physical specimen. Oh, caught one to the head. You got to keep that chin up.
Oh, really nice left from the southpaw. McCarty fighting out of Hurricane Boxing, doing his great job of keeping the longer Schroeder at a distance. Schroeder fighting with Charleston Boxing.
2 great boxing organizations. That's the one thing we've been blessed with, Jack. A lot of amateur boxing being done here in Charleston.
I fought at a Hurricane boxing gym, which I'm going to be biased, but I was so lucky and fortunate because they're probably the best boxing gym in Charleston.
Talk about your coach, though, man. He's truly one of the best in the business.
Coach G, he is an amazing person, an even better coach. I mean, and that's saying a lot because he is a genuine person that loves the sport, and everything he's done for the sport in the area has been unbelievable.
And you see the rise of like jiu-jitsu and UFC. Boxing's kind of almost like not necessarily a lost art, but it's kind of taking a back seat. Maybe things like this nature can kind of get it back in the forefront.
I don't know what's going to turn it around because, I mean, UFC, MMA, they seem to be on top right now, but I don't think we can ever replace boxing because it's so traditional.
Right.
It's kind of like trying to replace baseball. You know, it's like you're just never going to do it. I think there's an art to it. There's a physicality, obviously, to it, and I think that it's something that is going to be around for a long, long time.
Well, I think, too, and you talk about the WWE and UFC, like these organizations, and I do put them in the same sentence, because they've learned how to market the heck out of their product.
Right.
Whether it's Netflix or WWE, what Dana White and the UFC have done, what's really cool about seeing what your guy, Ryan Hillart and Hunter Brinson have done with this event is get an entire city behind it. They're doing such a magical job, not only marketing this product, but executing on it at the highest of levels.
Absolutely. I mean, what they have done to promote this event is unbelievable. And the fact that they're doing it with boxing is even more remarkable because of the following that, WWE thought it had. But obviously, look at the people here now. It's unbelievable.
Right from
A
Schroeder.
bunch of flurries exchanged by both.
He's stunned.
Talk to me. You have all the adrenaline in the world in that first round. Talk to me what these guys are feeling now in the second, now that the arms are starting to get heavy.
Let's get back to the basics and try to survive now. Hopefully they didn't have an adrenaline dump. And because once that adrenaline dump goes, you're finished.
Talk about having to pace yourself as well and not tire out because you come out so heavy early on.
Yep, so that's a lot of the preparation. And I think you're going to see the guys who win it in the second and third rounds are the guys who really got in the ring and prepared. There we go.
So for a fight of this nature, whether it be amateur, professional, what's the normal timeline when you start preparing for a fight?
Man, I think that's going to depend. I mean, I had about 3 months. These guys had about 6 months.
McCarty! How about the 2-piece combo for Will McCarty?
I think it might be time to pull the old phone out. So I got a feeling we're about to see someone go down.
Do we know how much time is left in this round?
It looks like just right under 15 seconds as we get our first 10 count
Here we go.
of this fight. The heavyweights, McCarty, nice dip. And maybe saved by the bell from big counter Schroeder.
I was just about to say.
Looks like I was wrong. Road patch 2.
Well, it's a lot of credit to your coaches over at Hurricane, man. He's done a great job of bobbing and weaving and putting himself in opportune spots.
So I actually had the opportunity to train with Will at Hurricane. I still go in there from time to time.
Yeah.
To kind of show the guys that this old dog still kind of got him. But Will's a great guy. He's a great athlete. He played linebacker somewhere. I can't remember. You guys might have that in your notes.
Yeah.
I think maybe Charleston Southern. I think he might be
Right down the road, Charleston Southern News. I didn't want to, we don't show bias in the broadcasting world, but I, as a Charleston Southern Buccaneer as well, McCarty was a stud linebacker when Jamie Chadwell was there running the show. So, yeah, he's a big kid, man, but he's got those linebacker feet. So I think, as you see, the big fella, Schroeder, I think his speed has given him more problems than he maybe anticipated.
I think you see
Yep.
Change of angles on it.
So the question is, can Connor Schroeder hold on? Starting to see a little blood on Schroeder's chin.
Hey, both these guys got a lot of heart.
Oh, big right from Schroeder, but he wears a southpaw punch over the top. Talk about, too, obviously, with McCarty being a southpaw, it almost feels like Schroeder hasn't really been able to get comfortable this fight.
You can kind of see he's uncomfortable with it.
Yeah.
And that's something that you definitely got to train for sure. Because punches are coming from way different angles.
So when do you find out who your opponent is? Because I'm thinking if you know you're going to be fighting against a southpaw, you would want to spar with a southpaw, correct?
100% right. And you pretty much know the entire time.
Oh, jeez. Got to get those hands up for Schroeder.
This guy's tough. This guy's tough.
All right, just trying to finish him off. And Will McCarty bring it home.
These guys have a round under their belt. This last 30 seconds would decide everything. Look at the heart. McCarty wraps him up, knows he's in trouble.
Schroeder able to get a couple of body blows.
Last 10.
Oh.
Foot in the bucket time, right?
Who's got the tank? Who's got a little bit of tank? Oh, here we go.
Gotta go now, gotta go now.
Gotta go for it all.
Oh, nice jab.
Great fight.
Wow.
Great fight.
Our first heavyweight. First heavyweight bout of the night did not disappoint.
87 degrees in Charleston, and Mark and I covered in goose pimples.
Yep.
Covered them.
Love it. Love it.
Well,
That surprised the hell out of me. I didn't think it was going past 1.5.
McCarty, the former Charleston Southern Buccaneer linebacker, showing incredible heart and discipline to get this thing late. Was that last 20 seconds enough out of big Connor Schroeder? This is going to be as tight as a decision as I can imagine.
I'm going to give the slight edge, however, to Will McCarty. He seemed to come out early on those first 2 rounds and really kind of went at him, able to deliver some body blows. Kind of got Schroeder on his heels. So I'm going to go with McCarty in this one.
You can see hanging out with us Miss Jenna Brown, her daughter Harper, with the MUC Children's Hospital. Mark, you mentioned it. The relationships in this event is really what makes it so special. I know you and I both are
Just got chills again when you said that. That's what it's all about.
Good. Having them ringside as we await this big-time announcement between the heavyweights McCarty and Schroeder.
Either way, there's no losers there.
There you have it. Stephen Pond with the official call as Will McCarty brings it home. I'll tell you what, that red corner, I think they're undefeated. The first 6.
We got Zach Cooper's the only individual. Oh wait, no.
Zach won.
Provencher.
That's right. Okay, so 5-1 in that red corner.
Yeah. Hey, Hurricane Boxing making their impact felt here early at Battle of the Bricks 3.
And they're going to try to continue now with the ladies bout. Our next match, Lauren Malfris and Nicole Moore.
And really being patient with them as well. And I can't say enough about them because they came in open arms. When we came in, they came in with open arms to us and just welcomed us into this gym. And you walk into a boxing gym, you're so intimidated too because you come in, see these guys and girls smacking the bag,
right?
And you're like, what the hell am I about to do? I'm about to get my ass kicked.
Well, it's nothing short of remarkable. Mark, I ask you this. Talk to us about your relationship with Ryan and how this all came to fruition. Because what can, obviously, Hunter Brinson do to put this thing on, truly unbelievable work.
So, Ryan and I have known each other for a long time, about 15 years, 16 years. And
Yeah.
I mean, get the whole community behind them, get USC behind them, get Charleston behind them. I think that it's truly something that this city is doing that they can get behind, and there's nothing else like it.
Yeah. All right, Jack, our next bout is Lauren Malfris, as I mentioned, against Nicole Moore. Lauren Malfris, she's from the upstate South Carolina, lives now on James Island. Why don't you give us the scouting report on Hurricane boxing member Lauren Malfris?
Yeah, I'm so excited we have Mark for this breakdown. This fight is actually really the one I've got highlighted out of the female division. Lauren Malfris, she's a CrossFit beast. She's fighting with her wife Jamie in attendance today. They CrossFit, right? This is insane endurance. Now Nicole Moore, our Nick, as Team Savage has called her during training. This is a former professional bodybuilder. These are two very different fitness freaks, if you will, in the utmost compliment. Today, I think the CrossFit and the bodybuilding world quite literally get to go at those.
Well, you talked about it. Nicole Moore, she's from Franklin County, Virginia, lives in Mount Pleasant. She's with Savage Boxing. What's up on Nicole Moore?
Well, Nick, like we talked about, she was another Hot Ones alum where we absolutely crushed some chicken wings together. And you get to understand the why. In this really vulnerable, Valley chicken wings are super hot way. She kind of talked about what Embassy Children's Hospital meant to not only herself or her family. Mark, to your point, we'll let you go, dude. Go out, you're good. Loud as heck. We appreciate you, Mark. Appreciate that. Okay. To Mark's point, it's crazy loud in this building.
As you can tell, the intensity has not only picked up in the ring, but also with the fans. And I think, Jack, you were talking about Nicole Moore. She wants to shout out her mom, her dad, to grandma. Also, Radford University friends and the Gribbix family.
Yeah, she talked about, too, we talked about the MUC Children's Hospital connection, but she said even more than that with her relationships and people that have walked through those doors. She wants to be able to put on for all women. I'm coming with a Patty Pimblett injury. Like, I want to put on for all women to show that we can do all things.
Whoa. Lauren Malfris trying to do all things. Oh, these two are, you're right, Jack, they are going at it. Oh, them headshots. Lauren Malfris landed 2 to the head of Nicole Moore.
But you watch Nicole, she's insanely athletic. Watch her ability to dive on that back hip. Never beat up a fucking Malfris.
You talk about coming out swinging. Lauren Malfris, she's standing on business, Jack. She is here for it. She wants all that smoke tonight against the quick Nicole Moore.
Lauren, she talked about kind of intimately. They've lost a lot of loved ones in her family this year. This process, during this grieving process for her and her family, has been very therapeutic. And this seems medicinal in the ring right now.
I'll tell you what, these women have been outstanding tonight. The men as well, but it's just something about seeing ladies go at each other, Jack.
And they have put in so much hard work and with little to no experience in the boxing world.
Leaning on the ropes.
Are we going to get our second 10 count, or is she just saying she spun?
I don't know if she just slipped or what, but. And the one thing I appreciate about all these boxers, no one's, just dancing around the ring and just trying to, take their time. They're going at it. They're trying to knock each other out.
Yeah, I think, too, we saw that from Lauren Malfris. Now, when we've seen fighters early on make a really big push in that first round, are they able to sustain that type of energy? We talked about with the CrossFit background. It feels like Malfris will be able to do so.
All right, Jack, I think we need to highlight another one of our great sponsors.
Let's rock and roll. Who do you want to shout out, maybe?
I mean, so many fine businesses that are responsible for putting on Battle of the Bricks. Third edition, as you mentioned, keeps getting better each and every year.
Yeah, well, too, this is one of our beneficiaries. We've already had head coach Chris Mack. We've already had Matt Roberts, the athletic director. I believe our next guest is going to be a College of Charleston legend in Dalton Bolin. But again, the 3 beneficiaries, MUC Children's Hospital, Warrior Surf Foundation, but the College of Charleston Athletic Fund
obviously a movement in the new college athletics landscape that will make a huge difference.
We're the 19 varsity sports here at Charleston. Boxing is not one of them, but you would think that the way these ladies are going at each other right now in the ring.
Really good job bobbing and weaving out of the way for more. Ooh. Really nice work with the left jab from Malfris. Oh man, they've got more moving.
It's almost like you're right, they just kind of glide through the ring. Very fluid, but it makes sense based on what you were saying about what they do when they're not training for boxing. Boy, Jack, you mentioned it, you kind of teased it. We got a special guest that will join us for round 3. A guy that actually has been in the ring and did this just last year.
Man, dude, hey, Everett, I think me and old Jack here might have the same size and attributes. Maybe we should hop in the ring.
Let me make something abundantly clear. If I stepped in the ring with Psycho D, it'd be a yard sale. You'd have to remote and alert my family. It'd be a bad day for everybody.
Well, we won't make you wait. That other voice you hear, that is the one and only Dalton Bowen, former CFC basketball standout, a participant in the Battle on the Bricks last year. Dalton, what are we seeing here? These ladies are going at it.
Yeah, they're throwing. I was just going to say, black shirt here, she's got a good head movement, but she just got popped. I ain't gonna lie, but they're throwing haymakers. I like it. This event's so much fun because there's so much hype that leads up to it. All these fighters, it's their first kind of fight, so this means the world to them. Everybody thinks they can fight until you put on the gloves and you actually fight, and you can say all you want and all this stuff, but it's a whole different ball game whenever you actually have to fight. And so I give all of them props because I've been in their shoes, but it's fun to see them go at it. And I like seeing the city, man. This event is growing.
Yo, DB, let me ask you this. You stepped foot in this ring. You're in incredible shape, but this is a different kind of shape. We've talked about the storyline between Lauren, an insane CrossFit athlete, whereas Nicole Moore is a former professional bodybuilder. In this third round, what can we expect from just an endurance standpoint?
Yeah, man, it's third round is all about heart. Because you're tired. You're tired regardless of how much in shape you are. And so we'll see you have some more heart who can keep the center of the ring and throw.
Now, Dalton, not only were you a participant in last year's Battle on the Bricks, but you've also fought a couple of other fights since then, so you really have taken to boxing.
Yeah, I did boxing, kickboxing, did a little bit of MMA. Oh, that was a good one right there.
Yeah, this is going to be the second 10 count already for Nicole Moore.
But give Nicole Moore credit. She's hanging in there. She's not gone down, but y'all both have said it. She's taken a couple of blows thus far in the first 2 rounds.
That's a great camera shot. Yeah, dude. Confide me. She's just getting feed the beast. Malfris looks like she's stuck in her prey right now.
She's trying to finish her.
That's about to stop. That's about to stop.
Let her hang around. I like it.
Hey, she's tough though. Look at her. She's staring right at her.
But she does. She's technically really clean. She's a heck of an athlete, but Malfris might just be a bit too big.
Yeah, she's not backing down. Oh, that's another jab that kind of stunned her, got on her heels.
Big left from Malfris.
It seems like Lauren Malfris has fought a really nice technical fight. Like she seems to be, she has a game plan and she's really sticking to it.
She's landing shots this thing.
Foot in the bucket for the final 5.
Good fight.
That may have been one of the better fights we've had thus far, that in the heavyweight bout.
Yeah, Lauren might be the most impressive fighter as that red corner continues a run of dominance. Hurricane boxing going crazy right now.
They are flexing their muscle. They're allowing people to catch those hands. And Hurricane right now doing a phenomenal job thus far. So Dalton, for you, does this bring back like memories? You were in here last year. You scored a lot of baskets in this arena. This is like your second home.
Yeah, every time I step into TD Arena, I just get a different kind of vibe. But this place is awesome. I'm happy for all these fighters.
Yeah, it feels like Lauren Malfris might have a future in this sport, man. She's about to take the DB blueprint and go, hey, I want back in. Lot to be proud of from Nicole Moore's corner there, man. Loved her athleticism and the will to continue to stick around in that fight.
And she's still smiling about it.
I'll tell you, that was a good fight. That was a good fight.
Is there anybody in particular you're excited to see tonight? I know you're really tight with Luke over at Cool Hands. I know he's got 3 or 4 guys ready to roll tonight.
Oh, yeah. I train with those guys.
So the streak continues, Jack. The red corner just continues to dominate here tonight.
My big boy Frank, I train with a lot of guys over Cool Hands. That's obviously where I train. I love Luke to death. Luke is one of those guys that walks around and he's got an assault weapons on his hands, man. It's just like, that's when you're a man, like when you're walking around, that's what you always dream of. Like, you can really mess up. This gym is awesome. It's for everybody. You got people that fight out of it. You got people that just go there to train and just have fun. He does a really good job over there. But Frank, I'm excited to watch Frank Little. He's the 11th bout. He's a big boy, man. I tell you what, that's some big dudes.
Frank the Tank, quite literally. What too fouty.
I'm telling you right now, if he gets you with a left hook after his cross, ain't no hurt.
You got 2 little ones at home. Did you catch any left hooks in the gym this year?
I've been shadow boxing with my son, and he's starting to like throw some combos. So I gotta be careful.
All right, so I believe our 3rd member of our crew, Jonathan Williams, I think he has the victorious Lauren Malfris joining him. Let's throw it over to Jonathan Williams.
I'm Jonathan Williams, and I'm standing by with Lauren Malfris out of Hurricane Boxing Gym after a dominating performance. Lauren, how do you feel after that one?
Oh, I feel amazing. Couldn't feel better.
All right, you talked about having kind of a tough year family-wise coming into this event. Talk a little bit about some of your motivation for participating in this event and how that motivation carried over into the ring.
Grief can do some crazy things to you, and I never really experienced the level of grief that my family has gone through this past year. So being here and being able to do it for great causes just makes this 50,000 better.
All right. You went the distance in this one, but it was a dominating performance from start to finish. When did you know you had her?
First round.
That's Lauren Malfris, everyone, out of Hurricane Boxing Gym.
Thank you.
And welcome back, everyone, to Battle on the Bricks, the 3rd edition here from TD Arena in Charleston, South Carolina, moving right along.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe at this
card.
time we're going to have a special appearance.
It's a good one. Joseph
by
Hartnett.
the Tito's.
He'll battle Luke Hill Hartnett from McClellanville, South Carolina. A mobile home developer. How about that, Jack? What else is going on with the big guy?
We got a
Joseph
local
Hartnett.
guy. Well, before we get there,
Ooh, the Tito's, man, he about to fight.
I was going to say,
Who he
we
about to
buried
fight?
the lead. So I believe in the world of alcoholic beverages, we've got our official vodka, and we've got our official tequila of the evening. It's Don Gatto, it's Tito's. So DB, to your point, how legit is this? We've got mascots and costumes now. It's no big deal.
Man, we got mascots. We got, oh yeah, dude, this event is crazy.
It is
We got
just
flat
that.
screens up.
Look at that.
We got.
Hey, get our boy Ryan in here.
Let's get this shot
If
right
we
there.
can get ringside really quick. Ryan Hillart, the best promoter in the business. Here's the deal. I don't make the rules. This is Boss Man. Dalton, he's going to make you drink this. I know you got 2 little ones at home, but...
Is this a good one to drink?
How about get that camera right there on Dalton Bone? Go ahead, Dalton. Take another swing. Let's make sure we get that. Actually, I made a rule you can't. Go ahead, Dalton. Just everyone's watching. Go ahead.
Hey, look. cheers.
Make sure you turn the label
To
now.
a CFC alum,
Tito's.
a BOTB alum.
Make sure you turn the label around so that they can see Tito's.
What is this, a marketing deal or something?
Yeah, platinum sponsor, you know. So we gotta give shout out to our guys over there. Tito's handmade vodka.
Tito's might get his butt beat right now. Is she squaring
Is
up
she
like
fighting
that?
this young lady? I don't think she has the proper equipment.
Yeah.
And Jack, how about this? I did not know. Tito's, Austin, Texas. Home of them Hook'em horns, baby.
Hook'em. It has been cool. Tito's is the proud sponsor of our content leading into this event, our Hot Ones Challenge. So doing incredible stuff in the community to help put on this awesome event. Can we get this under control, though? Was he actually trying to fight her, though?
I don't know, man, but is that part of the marketing deal? I feel like they should have brought out like this, like another mascot.
Us drinking on air, unsafe. Them fighting in the middle of the ring, definitely not marketable.
Look at the roll. Look at the roll.
Look at him get out of the ring. Is he stuck? Anybody? Actually, both of you guys are dads. Y'all got any dad puns for me of him getting stuck in the ring? There's got to be something up the tip of your tongue.
Oh, you know what it reminds me of is when I'm feeding my little baby and I drop the bottle and it rolls under the couch. These are problems, man. That sucks, man.
And of course, you can't leave the baby because they're very active.
Now you're on TV.
Well, a lot of people know we're on a live broadcast here.
Well, we are live right now in the stadium, too.
Just come and say hi.
It may be intentional, let's be completely honest.
If you're smart.
Hey, I love Bob, man. He's a good dude.
He is the man, dude. Another guy that's a huge ambassador for the event. But this fight, another Hurricane boxing guy. They've got something cooking over in that corner. What Mike and his squad is. Dude, 6-1 already for Hurricane.
Yeah, they definitely do a lot of boxing, that's for sure. They're a good little team. I always would love to, like, it's always great doing Hurricane boxing events, too. You know, you're going to get good fighters, you're going to get good competition, good coaching.
Well,
good stuff.
as JJ climbs in the ring out of that red corner, we want to shout out his mom and dad. JJ told us earlier in the week as we got ready, can you mind shouting out mom and dad? They really hate that I'm doing this, but I'm he's a thrill-seeking, adventure-loving fighter. Guys, I felt like I was born to be a part of this event.
Well, he's constantly searching for new experiences and, excitement. Now, for me, that would be something like, trying a new restaurant. I didn't think necessarily training for a boxing event would be that, but you're right. He's definitely putting on for his parents. So shout out mom, dad, watching. But boys, he has his hands full tonight. He's got a tough opponent and one Luke Hill.
Now, this is an interesting storyline in the blue corner. Everett, when you've got a guy like Dalton Bolin, marketing and selling tickets is easy. You just go Psycho D's in town, people come buy tickets. Now, if you want someone to put on a show, Luke Hill, a current actor in LA, came back to the East Coast. We've got the theatrics in the blue corner looking to put on a quite literal and figurative show.
No acting in there, man.
Now, I ask you because you're an intense dude. I've seen Hartnett all week. I have not seen him smile once. He's stalking his prey even right now. When you got in the ring, was it, I know you're a competitive beast, but was it taking it out on this guy across from you? Because that's what it has felt like for Hartnett.
Yeah, I mean, yes, but you're good fighters, man. They're calculated.
Yeah.
They know what they got a game plan. They know what they're doing. Like, your good fighters are going in there. They got a calculated game plan. They're going to execute it, and that's what the focus is about. A lot of people looking out, looks like, man, this dude just looks like he wants to kill somebody. But no, that's not the case. They're calculated. They've been training for a while. They all got game plans, and so, obviously, whoever can execute their game plan is going to win. So, I love the intensity and the focus, and it makes for good fights.
So Luke Hill, he's in the blue corner. Oh, Joseph Hartnett in the red.
Dude, he went straight to the body first.
Much like what we've seen before. Guys coming out.
Over the top.
Big right from Hill.
Headbutt.
Gotta love the USA headgear.
So who's going to get tired first is the question, man. It's going sluggers.
Is he exerting too much energy here early on?
Yeah, they're going to dial back here.
Start to breathe a little bit. You hear that bell and you get excited. Fighting about 187-pound weight class. Hartnett will tie up Hill.
They tie it up.
Talk about that strategy, Dalton. Like,
to the body here,
if you do feel yourself getting fatigued and using the tie up to kind of catch your breath.
Yeah, I'd like to tie up to kind of, because exactly what you said, Everett, like people tie you up because they're tired. So as soon as I tie them up, I usually try and push them off and then go right back at them because they're tired. They're not ready for another, burst of energy. So.
Referee here. Again, want to thank Bud Light, one of our proud sponsors of Battle on the Bricks.
Tonight's fight is brought to you by Bud Light, the beer that's always in your corner. Whether you're ringside or watching from home, crack open a Bud Light. Enjoy every jab, hook, and knockout moment. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Please drink responsibly, as our boss just brought over 3 Bud Lights.
Always in my corner, more like always in my fridge.
You can't go wrong. Is that first round?
Well, Psycho D, I know you don't have a ton more rounds in you. Your lovely wife is over our corner, but I do want to say cheers with our Bud Light before we let you go. Our guy, Ryan Hillart, Bud Light, Tito's, the best in the business. We say thank you, sir.
Hey, cheers,
Boom.
fellas. Cheers.
So there you have it, Bud Light, just one of our many sponsors. Graciously helped put this event on that, as you can hear and see around us.
Was Bud Light a sponsor
A
last
lot
year?
of people. I don't think Bud Light was.
It was a brand we're no longer allowed to name, I believe.
Look, if I was fighting in this event and Bud Light was a sponsor, dude, there's no way no one stopped me from doing a Stone Cold after I won. I don't care what anybody says, man.
And that's why he's Psycho D.
And in the world event, I yelled for a guy missed every just run.
They didn't tell me that, man. They didn't tell me who the sponsors were out of.
Oh. I'm talking about coming out swinging but not protecting your head.
Dude, Luke Hill is a brawler.
Shoulder.
He's just going to town, bro.
Oh, man, they are swinging.
He's swinging from his feet.
Haymakers.
Oh, he got caught there.
Uh-oh. Held on to the ropes with that left. Hartnett with a heavy left.
The big guy. That's Hartnett down on his knees, but he bounces right back up.
Let him fight, ref. Come on, man.
That's a 10-second count. Hartnett with a heavy left.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
And he drew blood. You see blood coming from the nose of Hartnett.
I love that. Let's go.
And that's just a clean left jab. He's going back to the jab. Hill's got no answer for it right now.
Oh, man.
Oh, big right.
Right hand from his feet, bro.
Man, this big right hand, though, from Luke Hill's doing some damage as Hartnett quickly
I
wraps.
feel like any of them could drop.
A little woozy. That might be it. That might be it. Stop the fight. No, they're going to let him continue.
Luke Hill says, give me the Oscar. No, I want a belt tonight.
That was a roundhouse right to the side of the head.
Dude.
2x4 to the face.
They've lost all steam, man.
I almost saw the USA flag go down with the big hit. Both guys landed some big shots in that second round.
Woo! Get that boy some water, man.
Well, we're going to see this replay. There was the left that sent him back to the mat. Watch Hartnett almost reel him in, and a big cross jab.
Right, man. It was a straight right. Well, unless the video's back.
No, it was a big cross. Woo. Oh, you see our reaction, too, man. That's the heaviest shot we've seen tonight.
You know what they say, man? Straight punches, man. You throw straight punches, they're a problem. They're a problem.
All right, so 2 of these kids obviously have a lot of heart. You've talked about that's the only thing that matters in the third. But a big right from Luke Hill could put Hartnett to sleep.
Oh, yeah, dude. Selfishly, I want them to take 3 minutes in between this round so I can see them just wail. You know, that's not the right thing to do.
I mean, Jack and Dalton, do we dare bring Steph Curry into boxing? Is somebody about to go night-night? Let's see here in round 3.
That's what the people want, man.
Kind of timing each other out. Oh, man. The timing of Hartnett has been a little bit better as Hill just continues to throw.
Oh, he almost knocked out the
He throws loopy
referee.
punches, but, you know, if he lands those loopy punches, it's deadly, but it's allowing the other guy to kind of time him up and kind of land straight punches.
Right now, both guys just trying to hang on for dear life.
I'll tell you right now, that guy's tough. He's just walking down. He's just walking forward, which makes him a scary fighter.
He's a big bruiser. You take the headgear off, someone's asleep already with the way that they've thrown.
Yeah.
Another jab to the head.
Nice slip by Hill.
As you hear the crowd trying to cheer him on.
1, 2, 3.
Chance of USA. Chance of Hill. Who's gonna do it?
Jeez.
I feel like each of these guys are one punch away from going night-night.
20 seconds left.
Oh my goodness! A staggering left hand.
It's the second 10
You reared that
count.
thing back, too, bro. That was like he cocked that thing up like a 40 cal, man.
That's gonna close this thing off. We ain't got no time. No time.
Oh, he's letting it go.
Wow.
Oh, man.
What a fight. Two warriors in the ring. It's a shame somebody's got to lose, but we'll find out who our winner and who our loser will be. Although there's no losers tonight.
All going to a good cause.
Great night, great cause, and just the fact that they're in the ring says a lot about these individuals.
Yeah, you know, the fighting is one thing, but for real though, you know, what this event does for not only the city of Charleston, but you know, the charities that are involved is just unbelievable. So kudos to Ryan and everybody under that. Everybody put that on. I mean, this event is something that's going to grow to one of the biggest events in South Carolina.
You see Tito's about to make another appearance in the ring as he rolls under the ropes.
That guy, whoever's in that Tito's costume, he ain't getting paid enough. He ain't getting paid enough.
Someone tell him his top scooper. I think he popped his balloon, bro.
It did pop.
A rough night for Tito's.
Too many Tito's.
Right. I would never let that happen. I've never been deflated after a night of drinking Tito's. Couldn't be me.
It looks like his pump, it came out.
Dang, man.
Little wardrobe malfunction going on in the ring.
So many jokes, such little time.
Yeah. I was going to say, man. Back to the reference of losing the bottle. Let's hear the results.
The red dominance continues. It's a red wave at TD Arena as Joseph Hartnett put on for his parents. His parents didn't want him to do it. Mom, Dad, look at me. I'm in the winner's circle.
Great fight. Yeah,
Great
go back
fight.
to the Tito's, man. That's like the reference of losing the milk bottle when you're feeding your baby. That's when the bottle spills. And you know, you got no more milk.
No spilled milk on a Friday night at TD Arena, man, let me tell you. But that guy's going to have a rough night. There are way too many jokes that are brewing in this building right now. Hey, boys, I got to tell you, though, that was a fight that we might not see 3 years ago. And it's a lot of credit to what you guys have helped build just a season ago. This event gets better and better every year, man. From a technicality standpoint, the heavy hitters, what they put their bodies through, man, is incredible.
I mean, people are signing up for it. People are training for it. You know, like this is something they're looking forward to. I know people at our gym, they've been training a long time. They put hard work in. 6 nights a week, 2 hours a night. Like they work hard.
Yeah.
And so it takes a lot of guts to go out in the ring. You know, it's easy to say, oh yeah, I'd fight. Oh, I'd throw that punch, or I wouldn't get caught. Yeah, until you know punches are swinging at you, you don't know, man.
Everybody's got a plan until they get hit in the mouth, right? We talked about it. It's going to be the most overused cliche of the evening.
Oh, yeah, cliche until you get punched in the mouth. And then you're like, oh, shit, man, you ain't kidding.
By the way, Everett, this is precisely why I refuse to fight him. His plan's better than my plan.
He has a plan.
Mine would be like the Tito's guy. I'd float. There ain't no float. I'd sink.
Well, Dalton, man, we appreciate you taking some time. Jordan, we'll let you get back to the family.
Speaking of fight night, man, if I stay on this too long, man, I'm going to get in a fight with my wife. But I love my wife. I want to shout her out, Emily.
We got our money on Emily for sure.
Yeah, man. Every man has a great woman, and I got a great woman. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much.
Can't thank them
Make sure you
enough. Can't
take
thank the coach
Bud Light and
enough.
your Tito's with you.
Roger Jessens, my friend, business partner. He's been along for the ride. My girlfriend, very supportive of this. So, thank you to everybody. It's been a great experience.
I love it. I'll let you catch your breath, but first, what motivated you to fight like that tonight?
What motivated me to fight? I think that every man should at least learn to fight. Step into a fight gym one time. Step in there, you'll realize that you don't know how to fight. And at that point, you can make the decision whether you want to stay or whether you want to keep going or whether you want to leave. But I wanted to learn how to fight in my first boxing match. Happy to be walking away with a belt.
You did amazing. Great job. Thank you.
Thank you.
Got 10 more to go. The red corner, I think now, Jack, 7-1 in that red corner.
7-1. Hurricane Boxing just off to a blistering start. But want to do a big-time shout-out. You saw Joseph talking to one of the biggest ambassadors. That was a new addition to this year. That was the CEO and founder of BXNGTV. That was Jason, who's been our really on-site producer with us all evening long. He's been spectacular to work with. He's a boxing aficionado. What he has done with the sport since COVID, truly remarkable work.
Nice. We appreciate all that has contributed and helped put this event on. Our next match is J.J. Shelton. Shelton weighed in at 170 pounds at the weigh-in on Wednesday. A Somerville native. Jack, what do you know about the real estate agent, J.J. Shelton?
Well, the why is what's always so inspiring. JJ, he told us, so I'm fighting to get back to the Children's Hospital who helped my brother, who was actually a micro premature baby in his early goings. It was touch and go, and they helped save his life. He's learning the fight game in a whole different world. This is a guy that's coming from a baseball background, someone who you know I can really relate with. And JJ's gonna have his hands full with the hopping and bopping Mr. Jacob Hopper.
Yeah, from Savage Boxing. He's from Newberry, South Carolina, lives in North Charleston now. He too is in real estate. He's a realtor and owner of Hopper Homes.
Wait, so I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know this until right now. We do a lot of homework to get ready. We got two real estate agents fighting over the same property.
Yeah, how about that? The property of that belt. And how about this? Whoever wins this gets to sell the next house.
And again, this is another interesting opportunity where you're seeing Savage Boxing out of that blue corner. In that red corner, Rodriguez Boxing Academy, a really incredible event. But none of it possible without the man, the myth, the legend.
You talk about incredible. It ain't getting more incredible than this. First of all, the threads. I like that, man. That's good. That's good stuff.
Thank you.
You clean up well, I got to tell you.
No, they got me. I go to Jordan Lash. I was trying to get a white shirt.
Right.
I leave there with a jacket, a white shirt, pants, and a new mortgage payment.
Yeah, you did well, man. This is the brains behind what you're seeing here tonight, folks. 3,000 people here at TD Arena. Energy off the charts. The reason why Jack and I are, well, talking about this, Ryan, you and Terry, boss man, welcome to your broadcast.
What do you guys think of year 2?
Actually, this is year 3.
But our second.
this is year 3, actually, boss man. It was so good, but no. Unbelievable. Jack and I have talked about everything from the production, the actual boxing, the energy. You guys have really turned it up, man.
How about that last fight?
Unbelievable. Two guys going at it.
Yeah. It's been great. You know, I think the boxers are so committed to this thing. And I say it all the time. The fact that they have normal lives that they are trying to do, and they commit to this an hour a day, 2 hours a day.
Nice.
And now we're about to see another one.
J.J. Shelton in the red corner, Jacob Hopper in the blue. And Jack, that's what I want to talk to you about. Yeah, I mean, you talk about training, they got 6 months, but this is not their real job. These people have regular jobs, so it's not like they're in the gym 5, 6, 7 hours a day.
What was really inspiring to hear is you see these muscle hamsters fighting in the 165-pound class.
I was about to say, I like that. That's a good, I like that.
Hey,
muscle hamsters.
You're going to pay us to come do some work. I'm coming with my very best, good sir.
How much Tito's have you had?
Holy Charleston.
I tell you what, Jacob Hopper, he's not trying to get a single or double. He's going for a homer. He is swinging from his knees.
He's taking pours from Ryan. These are double pours all night long with Tito's.
On that bottle of Tito's.
Dude. Ryan, I do want to ask you this as we check out the tail of the tape. Were you aware that that red corner is 7-1, and what's all the good magic doing over there?
Man, I don't know. Like, I don't ever bet on these because I do love them. You know, parents will say they always love their kids. I do love these boxers so much, and it's always shocking because I think sometimes I know who's going to win the fight, and
shocked.
I've never been right.
We've been there. I feel like going into this, there have already been 3 to 4 upsets based off of what we expected after the weigh-ins. But man, when you look around, it's all big time left. Great shot by Hopper as we'll head to their respective corners for round 2. Dude, we just want to say thank you. You ever look around, like look at this place right now and soak it in? What an incredible event that you guys have created, man.
I think, you know, these boxers, obviously, they're the reason this thing happens.
Yeah.
And I think Charleston, everyone's looking for something fun to do, to give back, and something different, right? It's not we're not going to the golf course, we're not going to, like, it's just different, and it's fun, and you can come here with your kids, you come here with your wife, you come here with your girl, like, and just have a great time.
It's beautiful.
Let's get our camera guy to get that overhead shot that we had before, showing the entire arena.
Man,
That's a very impressive shot that we had earlier, just showing the arena. Ryan, of course, you're here a lot from November through March cheering on the Cougars, and let's get that camera to back that camera out just a little bit.
What kind of intel did we get from Coach Mack?
He needs some tough guys like this on his team, he said, so he was very impressed with what he saw seeing tonight.
I got 2 boxers in the portal that are on his radar now.
So here, the thing I always say to these boxers, and again, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Oh my! Get out of the corner, young fella!
Jacob Hopper.
They are going for some haymakers.
Hopping out the gym, we see you, big fella.
So when I've said to these boxers all the time, they get so excited and they throw all their energy into it, and then they are gassed by, these guys aren't slowing down for a second.
Yeah, we had Dalton on in the last segment. He mentioned that, you really have to pace yourself or you'll tire out, definitely in that second round. Ryan, how much preparation goes into this? Like, when do you start preparing for Battle on the Bricks 4?
Man, we started, realistically, it's 7 months of, we started working on it. I think you just want to make sure, people are paying good money, right? They work hard for every dollar they spend, and we want to give them a reason. They come to this arena, they spend their money, they support these causes.
He pushed him down. I don't think he hit it. He pushed him down into the corner.
You're spot on. The endurance is at an all-time high. These guys came out delivering blows early, but the technicality at an all-time high in this round. Look at that. Look at him. Jacob Hopper, so impressive with the blue gloves.
They're not slowing down.
It's like they're sizing each other up and just trying to deliver that one shot. Just catch that chin the right way, and it's night time.
So a lot of these guys, they are going to the gym for an hour and a half, and then they're running. They're running like a mile, 2 miles. I mean, seriously, I feel like I would break a hip. If I was a ring girl, I'd break a hip in that ring.
All right, here's the deal. I don't know if you know about this fight. Hopper, Shelton, both respected real estate agents in the city of Charleston. Are you willing to say whoever wins the fight can buy your next house?
I think I'll meet with them.
Fair enough.
Yeah. No, actually, I'm scared out of both of them.
I'm scared. Yeah, fair.
Jack trying to put me on thing.
Well, it's actually what I put everybody. I asked Coach Mack who he would fight in the ring. Matt Roberts the same. This is your event, so
Mac, who would you fight?
Everett.
Yeah. Because we're both respectful, we just would hit each other.
I take a fall and I knock you out.
Jack did the Hot Ones interviews. He's rolling up his sleeves, and the girls are calling him out. They're like, just put those sleeves back down.
Nicole Moore and Logan Kraft said they would kick my ass, and I got to be completely honest with you.
Okay.
They absolutely would.
All right, there you
absolutely
have it.
would.
Now, Ron, I got to ask you, what's one celebrity local fight that if you could make it happen, you would make it happen?
Dream matchup.
Man.
From a local standpoint.
I love, so Chucktown Means last year did a fake Darius Rucker.
Jacob Hopper's looking to end this thing in 3.
So you said Darius Rucker and who, Ryan?
Bill Murray. So he did an April Fool's post that they were fighting in Battle on Bricks 2. The thing went crazy. Bill Murray, you guys, he's an older gentleman.
He'd make it happen somehow.
I don't know. If he wanted to, he'd let him in the ring.
That's just good business. I'm with that.
JJ's hanging in there, man.
They're on the Charleston Mount Rushmore. I dig that. Oh, man. Smart move by Shelton to tie him up in the corner. At the 30-second mark, Shelton's going to have to make some ground to recover as it feels like Hopper won the first 2 rounds.
Hopper's starting to pull away.
Yeah, you can just see him pacing him down, too.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Both these fighters have showed incredible heart through 3, but Jacob Hopper has controlled the tempo from start to finish.
See a little blood being drawn.
JJ's coming back, baby.
Buddy.
Another outstanding bout.
Jack,
here
I keep
between
putting this bottle in front of you, and you keep pushing it away from me.
Dude, you know, Everett, my parents warned me about this kind of peer pressure.
It's not peer pressure. There are major sponsors.
But if we're going to do sponsorship work, it's got to be on camera. Yeah. I wait for the kudos and the camera work.
Guy?
We're right here, good sir. Right here. Lock in on our business work. Yes, I will do it for you.
Yes, sir. Now, if you really want us to endorse a sponsor, why don't you get a bank that sponsor us and let them give us our money, and we'll talk all about it all day.
All right, cameras on.
Okay, there you go.
All right, I will say thanks to Ryan Hillart, Hunter Brinson. This is truly the event in Charleston. If you haven't been, if you're not watching at home, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Nothing. They're doing nothing.
That's right. Because it's
there
not.
He is. That's my guy.
It's not Michael Jackson. It's
Ev,
not Janet Jackson. No, I don't know. No, my parents told me I don't give in to peer pressure, but it's Tito Jackson. I got a new kidney. That would probably kill my new kidney.
Yeah,
so we don't want
I'm trying to kill you.
Yeah, exactly. Now that would be good TV to see that announcer.
No, you are not Korean. You're here long term.
All right, so let's go to the ring. I think Stephen Pond's going to have our announcement of the winner of the bout between J.J. Shelton and Jacob Hopper.
Both fighters feel confident. They should be really proud of the effort that they put in. It just felt like to me Hopper is going to win the bout because of the significant strikes count. And it looks like as USA Boxing totals those tallies, it looks like we're going to be spot on.
How about the MUSC kids? Hey, I'm like, how late do you guys want to stay out? It's past your bedtime. And they're like, we're good.
Talk about the new tradition with the Marine Corps, though, as well, man. Really incredibly inspiring.
Here we go.
Well, split decision.
Wow.
Oh, the Blues snaps the streak. They pick up their second victory of the night as Jacob Hopper victorious. What a bout between J.J. Shelton and Jacob Hopper.
Wow.
It felt like that was going to be that first split decision. I thought that Schroeder had done enough to go to that third round all evened up. But kudos to Jacob Hopper being able to seal the deal.
Man, that guy is all heart right there.
Yep.
And he don't stop for 1 second. But, talking about all heart, the two of you, it means the absolute world to have you guys ringside. I was talking to Jack, I'm like, I could put a head of lettuce on a damn table and watch it start to wilt. And Jack and you could talk about it for 4 hours and have the place go crazy.
Well, that's because Jack and I, we meet at Uptown Social.
You're dang
and
right
that allows us to strategize and talk about what we're going to do on the broadcast.
Chicken wings, drinks, the three of us. I'll see you at Uptown Social tonight for all of tonight's hard-hitting action.
It's all brought to you by Uptown Social, Charleston's favorite night for unforgettable nights out. Whether you're celebrating victories in the ring or just looking for a place to keep the party going, Uptown Social has you covered with handcrafted cocktails, mouth-watering bites, live music, and unbeatable rooftop views. It's the ultimate post-fight destination. Uptown Social. Eat, drink, be social.
And I saw Keith Benjamin earlier walking around.
I got him coming next.
Okay, so Keith, there he is right there. I see Keith Benjamin from Uptown Social. So we'll have Keith. He's built an empire himself here in Charleston. But hey, good job this year. Good job, you're the man. Nice touch with the Marines. Nice touch with the kids. Again, I want you to work on that TD Bank sponsorship. We want the chief Taylor person to bring us their product so that we can endorse it and talk about how great they are. There you go. Now you're speaking my love language. Thank you, Ryan. That's Ryan Ulateri, the founder of Battle on the Bricks, joining Jack and I. Good guy. Just an all-around good guy.
Dude, what a hard-hitting, star-studded cast we've had. Matt Roberts to Chris Mack to DB, Mark Hodgson. Now we got the head honcho, Ryan
The man. I mean, when it comes to restaurants and bars in Charleston, nobody does it better than we are. Keith Benjamin from Penn State. Sit on down, brother.
Now, Everett, if we've got the most exciting fights coming up, it's only fitting that we bring our fellow broadcast major in with us. Keith Benjamin, the Uptown Social, absolutely taking over the low country.
Been counting down the days, 365. Here we go.
Here we go. We are, baby. We are. That's right. Keith Benjamin, owner of Uptown Social. Well, there you go. Let's kind of talk about all the things you own, man.
You know what? We opened the Waverly last night. Big Jack was there. You know what's funny? Last night someone said, "Hey, who's that guy?" They pointed to Jack.
Right.
I said, "That's Jack." He said, "Is he own the joint?" I said, "He looks like it." You got that swagger, man. You got that swagger.
Teswell, just trying to be like you, like Mr. Seth Rao.
The catch. Let's talk a little bit about Seth. Jack, what's the scout report on Seth Rao, weighing in 182 pounds?
From the heartfelt standpoint of the broadcast, well, the three of us know we don't play favorites, but coming out to a little mountain mama, my grandfather, the Mountaineer at the West Virginia, Seth Rao has got this place on its feet. He wants to shout out his entire family, including the Hurricane Boxing Gym. He's a Charleston business owner as well, so he's really playing on our heartstrings. But this guy, at our weigh-in at Uptown on Wednesday night, Keith, this guy had the moxie of a McGregor and the fight of a Mayweather. Excited to see this dude go.
It's not Rocky Balboa. It's Sean Costantino, the Italian stallion. He's going to be in the blue corner tonight. He's from New Jersey. In logistics, sales. What's the 411, Jack Delongchamps?
Well, he said, I'm from New Jersey, and I want everyone in TD Arena to damn know it. He goes, he lives in Charleston now, but there's that little fight, that little fire that he brings with his family, and let me tell you, this is all going to a greater cause. These two don't like each other. They just don't. And you can feel it. You can taste it. It's Hurricane. It's Savage. And as you see these two get ready to square off, it's about to be nasty, boys.
You guys are amped. And I'll tell you what, as a fellow Jersey guy, I can feel it. I can feel it. It's
so we know who she's rooting for.
I'm just saying. When it's in your blood, you don't get rid of that. You don't get rid of that.
Look at the tail of the tape right there. You mentioned Constantino.
This was actually the tightest we saw it all night on Wednesday from a weight standpoint. The length, actually identical, both standing at 5'10" with that 71-inch reach, but at 183 pounds apiece, these two are set to go on an absolute battle against each other.
So another matchup, Hurricane against Savage.
Keith, before we dive in, I know you're the broadcast guy. I'm just trying to take notes after y'all. Talk to us on why it was so important for you guys to be a part of this event.
You know what? When Ryan put this together 3 years ago and let us know what the funds were being raised for, I mean, I went to Penn State. That's no secret. One of the biggest, I think the #1 student-run philanthropy on earth. It's called Don. Don has raised over $100 million for children fighting cancer.
Okay.
And when I played lacrosse at Penn State, I was lucky enough to be a part of that.
Oh, nice.
And so it was part of my DNA, and it was something that I had kind of missed out on since being in Happy Valley when I graduated in 2006. So when Ryan put this together and teamed up with MUSC Children's Hospital, it was a no-brainer for Uptown Hospitality to be involved. And it wasn't it was how big can our involvement be, right?
And it seems like every year, Keith, this thing has gotten bigger and bigger with great sponsors like you and what all of your restaurants do to help promote this.
Yeah, I mean, we look at our involvement in this community as a privilege and as a responsibility to give back. Yeah. And we've looked at that since we opened in 2018.
Boys, I think these two are about to give back to entire TD Arena. The Southpaw Costantino had a big right. Are you kidding me, Seth Rowell? Wasting no time.
We might have to get KFC to be a sponsor because that was a 1-2 combo with a side jab right there delivered by the left-hander, Seth Rowell.
Keith, you're a lax guy. Are we allowed to fight in indoor lax? Is that a rule? Because I'm kind of all about it.
You know what? I think dropping the gloves is kosher. if there's helmets and gloves, you just drop those gloves. And I think, you know what, though? You got to jersey the guy, right?
Hey.
That's what it's all about.
Sticks, gloves, jersey, baby.
Yep. But that's the best part about, you watch a hockey game, man, and you see those guys rip the jersey off the back.
Right.
You know, if it's not buttoned, it's a automatic game misconduct.
Tearaways, baby, like the old school Earl Campbell, man. Those guys on the ice, playoff hockey, nothing like it.
That's it.
And what's so cool about it, we talked about everything around the scenes. How about in the ring in particular? You guys have seen it since year one. The magnitude and the expertise in the ring, like these guys look like savvy vets. Like this does not look like either of their first times, yet it is.
And you know what's cool? These guys are here, obviously, for a reason, to raise money for a good cause. But man, they work hard to get in this ring.
Dude. Yeah.
They work hard to get in this ring, and they take it so gosh darn seriously. It is so impressive. You know, they give up 6 months of their life.
6 months, 5 days a week. It's easier said, harder to do. And they completely transform their bodies. And as someone that's just a bystander to watch them, rip their shirts off in your venue on Uptown on Wednesday night, all of that hard work accumulated into one moment, like they should feel like a superstar because they are one.
Yeah.
Now I'll tell you, that first round, for as intense as that stare down was, a little surprised to see them be as under, I guess, calm, cool, and collected. We've seen a lot of guys come barreling out in that first round. For Costantino, I think the southpaw is going to come out swinging heavy in the second.
Both seem to be very tactical in their approach. They want to exert too much energy early on, so definitely fighting a smart fight here early on. Now, Keith, anybody that knows you knows you're passionate about helping kids, giving back, being a pillar here in the community, but also we gotta ask you about James Franklin, Penn State. Like, what's going to happen? Abdul Carter now a giant. Franklin's fighting fans in the stands. Like, what's going on there in Happy Valley?
Coach knows what he's got to do, right? And here we are. The expectations have never.
Got him in the ropes. He's going for the kill. Going for the kill.
Talk about expectations. Here we go.
But you're right. He does give that Conor McGregor vibe. You look at him with the beard and all he does.
I think he may have stepped on that front foot, but he wasted no time taking advantage.
He's definitely on the attack right now. Sean Rowell trying to finish this bout in 2 rounds.
I need my jersey boy to step up. Come on, Sean.
Yeah, as you can tell, too, boxing, maybe not the primary sport, but for Seth, he actually grew up wrestling thanks to his granddad, who was a collegiate wrestler. He was a Pennsylvania guy where the sport's just different there. Yep. But you can see, man, Seth is a brawler, dude. The Jersey boy's a little bit stressed right now.
Penn State wrestling, Cale Sanderson, he doesn't lose.
Ever.
He doesn't lose.
That's it.
He doesn't lose.
Give him the gold, baby.
Yeah, that's it.
There's the wrestling wrap-up right there.
And how about Seth Rowell? We asked the boxers, you want to get a little information, a background. We say, hey, what do you like doing outside of the gym? What's your interest? Is defeating my opponent. That's all you need to know where his mindset is he's trying to pick up this win here. That's round 2.
We're all about competition, right? So when you ask that question, it says it's all about defeating my opponent. Each and every day I look at you know, what's my competition look like, right?
Hell yeah.
And how am I going to continue to fight for what we've built, right? And everything about life is competition.
Yeah.
That's it. So these guys, they come to fight each other, but at the end of every day, man, you got to look in the mirror and you got to say, what am I fighting for? Who am I fighting for?
And you've done a great job of not only building it, but defending it. Because a lot of people come to town and they ask me, hey, where's the place to go? Hey, Uptown Social. Matter of fact, my godson got married a couple months ago, and his fiance, their bachelorette party. She's like, hey, Uncle E, where do I need to go? 2 words. Uptown Social. Yep. Call Keith.
Well, the next time you've got a family member married, it's Waverly. We're going straight there so we can do the bachelor party there. We're doing all of it.
We're talking about the package.
Okay, all right.
Let's go.
Round 3 underway. Who's going to take home the crown?
Unless someone wins in commanding fashion, I think we're looking at another split decision, as the Savage Boxing Corner has been a little upset with the officiating so far through 2.
I don't know which fight you've been watching, because my scorecard looks like the red corner, Seth Rowell, is laying down the smackdown right now.
Yeah, I might have to get East Camp on that.
I don't know, man. I've seen Constantino land a couple big lefts. You've seen him shake outside of the 1 fall. There's no 10 count.
I think Jack, you must be thinking about the silent disco nights that they used to have at Uptown Social.
I think Jack has a couple pencils in his eyeball.
Oh, way. I shut the brain out, you shut it back.
I don't know if he's watching the same thing.
Well, in my defense, our boss just came over and force-fed us, proudly force-fed us Tito's and Bud Light.
Yeah, Raul's about to finish him. He's about to finish him. Stop the fight. Throw in the towel.
What the hell do I know?
Constantino is about to get a standing 10 count. And unless he has a flurry, the Italian Stallion is not going to be victorious here. Let's see if Constantino can rally.
The former wrestler. It's been red domination out of that corner all evening long. And Roll seen red.
Constantino definitely running out of gas. You can tell he's just trying to hang on for dear life. Meanwhile, the catch, Seth Rowell, just seems to be getting stronger and stronger. And a great bout between Constantino and Rowell.
Yeah, look at him talk his talk. He had his legs under him, especially in that third. I felt like with the significant strikes that the southpaw had thrown in the second, it might be tighter. Seth Rowell said, Jack, you don't know the hell you're talking about. Let's bury the dude.
That was it. That was the real deal.
And by the way, great job by Uptown Social on Wednesday at the weigh-in. I mean, you could not ask for a better venue. You got the stage, you got the DJ. I mean, it was elite. Yeah, it's been a while since I've said that word.
Everything we do, guys, we really challenge ourselves to be elite, right?
Right.
And you know, each and every day we put forth a product that is expected to be elite. And if you slip even once, then you risk that status. You risk that status. And we can't risk that. By the way, the dude right in front of us, that looks like Mike Tirico. How do we get Mike Tirico across the mic?
Does look like Mike.
That's a good point. He really does.
Be careful. We really appreciate our jobs. If people at home start to hear Mike Tirico's on the call, they're going to wonder what the hell he and Jack are doing.
We got Tirico on the call opposite.
Yeah, but I can promise you when Tirico says, what's the pay? Yeah, Tirico's going to say, I'll stay in Paris and do the Olympics. I'm sure.
Oh, you think the 2024 Olympics they'd be on TV?
He's probably still living off of that paycheck with the
Olympics.
Olympics.
Take is my 3rd round bout, dude.
Just wait for year 4.
Yeah.
Man. You sure about that, Jack?
Yeah.
I know where I'm going to drink off these poor predictions tonight.
Clearly they didn't collect Jack's scorecard because it would not have been unanimous had they collected. But no, great fight by Sean Constantino. Just too much Seth Rowell. I just finished. It feels like he just was a little stronger and was able to finish in that 3rd round.
Let me ask you a question, Everett. You've been in this building for, gosh, way longer than I've been in Charleston. It must be really neat for you to see this building transform. You know, I've been watching basketball with you since 2018. but to see it like this, this is different.
You know, when you think about all of the great games you and I and Jack has seen in this arena, but to see the spotlights right here on the, and just for those who've not been to TD Arena for a game, to see this, this really feels like almost like a boxing venue. It's almost like a mini Madison Square Garden. But you got the crowd like right on top of you, 3,000 people, the energy in the building. It's the perfect size venue for an event like this. So you're right, Keith. We've seen a lot of great events. This is just another one in the history of TD Arena.
It's really an honor for me, guys, to be next to both of you. And Jack's dad and mom are neighbors of mine.
Okay.
And we actually spend Christmas Eve together now,
Family.
Which is a new tradition for us. But for you guys to grow up here, and for me to be relatively new, been here 8 years, it's such a treat to be here on a special evening and to watch you guys doing what you do and call the fights, and it's taking Charleston to that next level.
I'll tell you what, from a success standpoint, we talk about being competitive and elite. What you have done better than anyone, and it's personal for us, right? It's created a family, and I think that's what's really cool about this event is tying Charleston in as a family, from end all be all, from the fans to the people to the city to the college. Your family of Uptown Social Hospitality, like all of it is so interconnected. It's why we want to say thank you to Ryan Hillart again and to Charleston Bloody Mix, another one of our proud sponsors. Charleston Mix, tonight's hard-hitting action brought to you by Charleston Mix, the boldest Bloody Mary mix in the game. Whether you're ringside or watching from home, Charleston Mix packs a punch just like these fighters, man. Family Kings, Ryan Hillart, Keith Benjamin, best in the business, man.
And I think Keith and his businesses, it exemplifies what Charleston is about. You know, being able to give back to the community. So Keith, as a friend, I appreciate our friendship. I love the way you give back, how you've been blessed with all of your success in the business world, but also giving back and helping others. So man, you know, you're always 5 stars in my book. I know you're a Penn State guy. By the way, thank you for Tom Allen, defensive coordinator. We appreciate that in Clemson. So hopefully we can get you up to Tiger Town and you can see your defensive coordinator in action.
Well, I'll tell you what, we'll do a home and home. I'll go to Tiger Town and then we'll all go to Happy Valley.
As long as you don't do a whiteout. We're not playing during a whiteout.
Say less.
We'll figure it out.
Okay, that sounds good. That's Keith Benjamin, the owner of Uptown Social and many other bars and restaurants here in Charleston, joining us, one of the proud sponsors of Battle on the Bricks 3. Of course, we got to get our selfie here with our guy, Keith. Yeah. Come on, Jack, get in here.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
My guy.
The best in the business,
Hey, how about this? The tequila wrestling mascot in the ring right now.
I thought he was Nacho Libre.
Stephen Pond doing a phenomenal job as the public address announcer, trying to get the wave started here at TD. It's been a while, Jack, since I've seen a wave, done a wave.
It's been a while. How about ever? This is very Nacho Libre-esque, though. Don Gatto, the proud tequila sponsor of Battle of the Bricks 3. Danny McBride's Tequila Company. Feels like everyone's got a tequila company these days. I'm all about it.
Yeah, everybody's making it. Everybody's having a good time. And
by the way, they got you. Yo, on camera, while on camera, Everett German, the E-Dog, Jack D.
That's just what we do. I mean, see, they're watching us. Work. So see, like we can take selfies, and they don't know that we're taking selfies. You know, we can take selfies of people behind us, and they don't even know. So yeah, I mean, that's just what we do. But moving on, Jack Ansel Trotter's entering the arena. Trotter weighing a small 222 pounds. Jack, give us the skinny on Ansel Trotter.
These are the biggest dudes in the fight, so we appreciate your parody. As Ansel is coming out to some EDM, but this guy is a monster, 6'2", 225 pounds. At 30 years old, Ansel, man, he said he's in the best shape of his life. He said, I've always been super competitive, but to put my body through this type of training has been brand new. Cannot even begin to fathom and explain how difficult this has been. Fighting out of Hurricane Boxing, the Batesburg Leesville native and a real estate agent with the Maddox Team Group is ready to go.
Hey, you know what? His opponent tonight Frank, not so little, with cool hands. Jim weighing in at a small 250 pounds. He's from Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio. Now lives in Mount Pleasant. He wants to send a shout out to his lovely wife, Haley. Sons, Franklin. Also Forrest and Fletcher. His father, Frank. His mother, Janet. And his sisters, Holly and, Haley and Heidi. Fighting in honor of one of his Army buddies, Morrison, who passed away last year. When he's not training, he wants to travel and spend a little time with his wife. Clearly, he is a smart man, and spending time, Jack, we got another special guest joining us ringside at Battle of the Bricks.
So this is important. This might be the heavyweight century of the year. Battle Bricks 3, this matchup really exciting, so we bring in one of the co-founders. Hunter Brinson, you have worked your tail off for this night. But right now, I need your boxing expertise. These two dudes are monsters.
Yes, sir. Y'all heard that right. TD Arena Fight Night, let's go.
All right, so Frank the Tank is truly a tank.
Oh my
what
God.
can we expect when we see Frank?
That is a
so
big
little.
boy. I'll tell you what, we got Frank the Tank. I think he weighed in last around 250.
Yep.
We got Ansel Trotter. He used to be a bodybuilder. Frank used to be a veteran, or he is a veteran now. It's going to be two guys I think it's going to be just slinging hands. It's going to be an all-out battle.
Now, I'm going to put you on the spot because I think this is really important to not only you but your family as well. Hurricane Boxing has been dominant tonight, and I know your relationship with them is really special.
Yeah, I grew up knowing Coach Mike.
Yep.
You know, family ties and all that. Great guy, great coach. You know, all these coaches out here, they're putting their best effort into all these boxers that we send them each year. But this fight right now, it's going to be electric, and I'm already seeing it. I'm already seeing it. The haymakers, I knew it was going to happen.
Frank's got a 28-pound weight advantage on him, but it looks like Ansel's using his elusiveness to kind of tire out the big guy.
Ansel's using that little bit of agility, those bobs and weaves, slip slide. Frank, though, I mean, you can never count out a veteran.
He's a
Look at
mountain
him.
of a man.
Yeah, he's a big guy. He looks like Sasquatch in there.
Yes, he does. Ansel's going to have to use that athleticism because one shot from the size of not so little Frank Little could end the entire
nice
night.
overhand right by Ansel there.
And as they say, the way to negate size is with speed, and that's what Ansel's going to have to use here.
Nice left. Let's ask you, obviously, you're the boxing expert out of the three of us. Talk to us about the strategy of an event like this, right? Minute and a half rounds. A lot of these guys, first time in the ring, big over the top right. What's the strategy for these guys?
That's the thing. A lot of my friends that want to do it, they ask me, how long are the rounds? And I say, they're a minute and a half. And they say, well, I could do that easy. And I say, well, how about you get your ass in there and do it? And they don't sign up.
Nope.
Only these guys do. And these guys are the ones who put on this event. Not me, not us, these guys.
Right.
If we didn't have boxers like this signing up, we wouldn't have an event.
Yep.
And these guys are raising money while they're training 6-7 days a week. I mean, just sweating, blood, tears, all that.
Little and Trotter are absolute heavyweights in that first round. But talk about the heavy influx of people that are signing up from year 1 to year 2 to year 3. You guys had quite literally hundreds of people apply to sign up.
The first year we went from me and Ryan asking all of our friends.
Yeah.
You know, we started at gyms where we had friends like lifting and stuff like that.
Give it a shot.
Be athletic, like might not, like whatever. Who would do it? Who has the biggest ego? First year we had to find people. Second year we had 140 people apply.
Incredible. Wow.
And then I had to sift through that 140 people, and don't ask me how that went.
Find out who's serious about it, right?
I still have nightmares about it. The third year was 180, so we're building every day, and I love it. I love it so much. I'm from James Island. I know my boy here, Jack, from Mount P. I love giving back to the community, and this is what we got.
Local guys with local ties. It's been so cool to tie the community into together. And man, every time these two teams get close, thunderous shots from Trotter.
Yep. Look at him right now. Look at the feet start wobbling a little bit.
Wow.
That's when you know they're about to start swinging all out.
So Hunter, I want to ask you, you talked about 140, 180 applicants. What goes into you deciding who should get in and what would be a good, and how do you set up the parents?
So first, we're looking for people who might be really good at raising money for charity. You know, if you got a big social following, that's always great. But also, we had a guy in tonight, Nick Provencher. He won his fight, had never had an Instagram or Facebook, and he still raised the second amount.
Most amount, yeah. Wow. Thousands of dollars, man. Inspiring.
So it doesn't matter who you are, as long as you got the grit and the energy and the motivation to get out there and ask people, you know, hey, I'm supporting a good cause here. If you could support me, that'd be amazing.
Nice.
But yeah, it comes down to that, athleticism. If you ever play a sport in high school or college, those are all factors that I look at. You know, have you ever trained before? If they've had a fight before, then we don't allow them to come in because it is an amateur boxing match. But yeah, it's all, you know, I love it. It's great. It's great for the community. And, I mean, shit.
Come on, look at this night, man. Soak it in.
Exactly.
All right, I want to dive in. I think the underlying storyline, these coaches are doing this almost pro bono, if you will, bringing these guys into the community because it's good for the boxing awareness in the Charleston area. Luke Saunders is an MMA legend. I want to know what he's talking to the big fella right now. What do you think he told him?
Shit.
Hit him hard.
I would say, hey, well, I know what Luke probably said. He said, hey, go in there and touch this dude's face up to where he can't feel it anymore.
Yeah, whoa.
But, yeah, Luke's been awesome. Ex-UFC fighter, training here locally in Charleston. Yeah, they're going at it again. Haymakers all the way.
And it's surprising because you would think that Little has the reach advantage, but Trotter's done a nice job of kind of getting in his space in that neutral zone and being able to deliver those blows.
So you can tell right now they're running out of a little bit of juice. So they're just trying to throw everything they got. It's war right now.
If you're going out, go out swinging.
Yeah. This is what we call a bear fight with two heavyweights. They're just in there slapping each other around.
Well, it's a bear fight for another 40 seconds here in the third. Ansel Trotter's elusiveness has paid dividends through the first 3 rounds. Does he have enough to hang on?
Like in a comparison, it seems like Ansel Trotter he's the
stepping in with some jabs. Ansel is coming in with some big haymakers. Once they get close, they're just throwing it out there.
And it looks like endurance is starting to win because you already touched on it, Hunter. Yeah, the big guy Frank Little just losing steam.
We can feel it.
Wow.
What a war.
And you love that sportsmanship. Raising, competing. One guy's going to take the crown. You'll love to see that between Frank Little and Ansel Trotter.
That was a great fight. I mean, they put it all out there.
Raised a ton of money for MUSC Children's Hospital, Warrior South Foundation, and the College Athletic Fund. That's some 2 big dudes in the ring. I felt like I could feel the floor shaking a little bit underneath this.
I will say, this year compared to last year was great. We raised a lot of money, but I will have to agree with Jack. The floor is shaking tonight.
Dude. Come on.
I mean, we're ready to rumble. We have been rumbling. Let's go, baby. Woo!
Can't make it up.
I love it. We got Don Gatto in the ring again.
He really does look like Nacho Libre, doesn't he?
Shout out to Danny McBride. You know, we love you.
Let's get him in the ring.
I see you tonight.
I got to tell you, Hunter, because of what you guys have done, the community support and outlook, it speaks a lot to what you and Ryan are building. People want to be a part of good things that are successful, that give back. So kudos to you and Ryan for coming up with this, and this being the third year, continuing to get bigger and better each and every year.
I appreciate that. The last thing I'll say is, besides the charity aspect, giving back, I talked with a few of the coaches, and they used to have pro boxing back in South Carolina, back in the day.
Love that.
And I've had a few of the coaches come up to me and say, hey, this is something that can really bring the sport and the science of boxing back to South Carolina. And that's something that I've taken, and it's kind of driven me to bring the sport back.
You just heard Stephen Pond make it official. Well, I think all three of us thought Ansel Trotter, the victor in the win against Frank Little in our last heavyweight bout of the night.
Appreciate it, guys.
Dude, Hunter Branson,
have a good night.
Thank you. The mission, bring Charleston professional boxing back into the mix.
Let's do it.
You guys are making it happen, brother.
And one more shout out to all the kids out there who need something to do. Find your local boxing gym and go there and just compete or just go train. Just have fun with it and, stay positive. Life's going to be good. And then fight Matt on the bridge.
Inspiring the aspiring. Hunter Brinson, Ryan Letary. Absolutely, man. Hey, it looks like our boy Jonathan Williams got another interview for us.
Yeah, it looks like Jonathan is waiting to speak with the winner, that being Ansel Trotter. Another win for the red corner. I believe they won all but two to this point. As Ansel Trotter making his way to Jonathan Williams. And Jonathan Williams, looks like Ansel's gonna sign a couple autographs, give a couple of hugs. I think that's his kids. Dude, throw to Jonathan Williams.
Hurricane Boxing Gym after an incredible performance. Ansel, how you feeling after that one?
That's good. A little tired, a little gassed. All the credit to my opponent. I mean, if there's anybody doing it for the right reason tonight, it's a veteran who stepped in the ring for veterans, for kids. Y'all, that man can take a punch and he can definitely deliver one as well. So I might have the belt, but that's a true champion too.
Amazing respect shown right there, and you took the words right out of my mouth. You fought a 15-year Army veteran and took the fight to him. How'd you do it?
Just kept throwing. Just kept throwing. I was eating and I know he was eating. If you were coming to see some shots landed tonight, that was it. That was it.
All right, Ansel, thank you. Congratulations on an incredible performance.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it one more time.
Hey, interview so good. Had to drink a beer for it, man.
You gotta support the people that support you.
Hey,
you know what I mean? Bud Light, the beer of champions. Everett German and Jack Delongchamps having a good time here at TD Arena. It's the Battle on the Bricks, the third edition here in Charleston. You see a raucous crowd behind us. Guys trying to get on camera. The ladies looking very nice, I must admit, Jack. The men, honestly, a lot of these guys could probably just stay in these clothes until tomorrow for the Kentucky Derby.
Hey, you know what's funny? I had to go out and buy new clubs just to fit in to the incredible people of Charleston tonight, man. But always a blast sitting next to you. Always a blast sitting next to the fine folks over at Line Leap. One of the proud sponsors of our event tonight as well. Line Leap, the app that lets you skip the line and get straight to the party at Line Leap. We're leaping right back into the action.
About to say, Jack, who runs the world? Girls. That's why we got Sonia Sharif on deck. Sharif, she's from Charleston, a producer over at Fox 24. What else do we know about Miss Sharif?
Talking with her out the way, and you could sense us. Like, I know it sounds coach speak and trivial, but a lot of pride. Like, she was super proud of herself for getting herself to this point of the game. And for Sonia, when she talked to us in our homework trying to get ready, There was some nerves for sure, but she was ready for the moment. Fighting with Hurricane Boxing, she's actually a part of our tribe. She actually works over as a producer at Fox 24 in the media world. So when she wins her fight tonight, she's gonna have to come hang out with us and help us put on an incredible show. She wants to get back to the community, but we're really excited to maybe be on the other side of the camera.
Yes, normally she's behind the camera, but tonight the camera's on her, and she'll be on camera if she can take down the testy Logan Kraft, who's from Charleston, lives over on James Island, a physical therapist. Talk a little bit about Logan Kraft.
All right, Logan Lightning Kraft. If there's a fan favorite in the building, she has trained everyone in the city of Charleston, working over at F45 Fitness. This is an elite competitor. Okay. She's beaten dudes in competitions over at F45, and she's got this place packed to the brim. If you've picked up a weight in Charleston, you probably know Logan Kraft, a hometown kid who wants to give back to her area, her 4-year-old daughter and husband in the arena. Logan Lightning Kraft.
Going against old Sugar Sharif right here. This is bout number 12 on our card tonight. Safe to say, Jack, if anybody who knows me knows that one person that Logan Kraft has not trained is me and me. So her work is not done. She still has 2 more Low Country citizens that she can really, and if she can get us in shape, she really is.
So I gotta warn you, we might be in a bit of a surprise. I know Tito's Bud Light. Logan Kraft, another one of the individuals that we interviewed during the Chicken Wing Challenge.
Right.
Logan said, if I win, I'm coming to take a tequila shot with you. I've been super locked in on the diet. She's an intense competitor. So we might have a visitor regardless of who wins the fight
tonight. It's a first
tonight.
for everything. We got the Tito's Vodka ringside ready to go. And early on, it looks like, yeah, definitely Logan Kraft is trying to take a shot with Jack Delongchamps here because she is coming out hungry, swinging, aggressive, and trying to take down Sonya Sharif.
Logan, with her daughter Ellison in the building, she talked about how she wants to fight for the kids. She works with children of various disabilities who can only dream of being able to move their body the way that I will be able to at Battle of the Bricks. She said, I feel like I owe it to them.
You know, we talk about it, just the dedication and the discipline that it takes, Jack, just to even get in this ring and to see all of our boxers tonight, the men and the ladies, be able to put on for themselves and their families. Just what a night for all of our boxers.
And two, right, we talked about there being no losers, but all of our incredible fighters have completely transformed their body to get to this point in time. They are putting on for the city.
Early on, it seems that Logan Kraft getting the best out of Sonya Sharif.
Sharif with a really nice left, staggering Kraft just a bit. But you're going to see the endurance of Logan Kraft. I don't say this lightly, and I don't exaggerate even a bit. She might be the most in-shape individual, men's or women's, in the area. They talked about how they have Olympic-style workouts at F45 to inspire competitiveness. She says she constantly, even as an instructor, is trying to beat her clientele. She just can't help it. Her level of physicality is going to be at an all-time high, but so far through one, Sharif is handling it.
Well, that's what you want. Like you said, for people who are amateurs who don't do this, well, full-time, endurance is huge. Yeah. Probably just as much as being technically sound and everything else. You got to be able to withstand. And, you talk about all the energy and enthusiasm, the adrenaline going early on. And once that settles in, then you got to be able to, like you said, work smart. And if she has the endurance that you're telling me, Jack, no doubt in my mind that she'll be able to go 3 rounds. The question is, will Sonya Sharif be able to do it as well?
Our Fox 24 producer, how cool. A media member on the other side of the camera, so well-deserved, making it happen for so many others. Now it's her time to shine.
Kraft is really working that body of Sharif. She's trying to get as many body blows as she possibly can. Sharif showing a little bit of energy here in the second round.
Fighting in the 143-pound class. You can tell right now because of the length of Logan Kraft. She's dictating the pace so far.
Ladies putting on their battle on the bricks. 2025 edition. 2024 was outstanding. 2025 is off the chain. Who knows what 2026 will hold as it just continues to get bigger and better every year.
It was cool hearing Hunter talk about the idea of bringing professional boxing back to the state. Big right from Kraft. Who's to say these ladies in the ring, Jim, couldn't be the next pros, right? I mean, they almost want to be the minor league feeder system to the sport.
And I know, nephew, you're obviously a lot younger, but back in the days, they used to have boxing over at County Hall. And so those were the days you had that and also wrestling all the time. So it would be good to get boxing back in the Low Country, because I believe, as you can see, there's a market for it.
Big right from Kraft, exchanging jabs. Sharif looking strong in the second round as Kraft continues to throw that big over the top right. And you're a mentor, you're the godfather. I got no problem signing us both up, because if it's as exciting as this last round, this third is going to be as good as advertised.
Slow your roll, nephew. Slow your roll. That's where we just kind of pump the brakes. That sounds like a great brother bonding activity for you, Sam, and Charlie.
Yeah, I'm not stepping anywhere near the ring unless I got flip-flops or some loafers on so we can talk about it, not do it.
Great night here at TD Arena. I've been privileged to see a lot of great athletic events, whether it be basketball or volleyball or even some concerts here. I saw a Hootie the Blowfish concert here. And this is way back when. And of course now, got boxing here at TD Arena. And for those who are probably trying to figure out where the ring is, if you've been to TD Arena for a basketball game, it's essentially right in front of the student section and in front of the visitors bench on that end of the floor.
Well, we're about to get some postseason basketball vibes. Both of these ladies looking to be victorious, hoisting a belt in just a minute and a half time.
You know, what's so amazing, Jack, is we can hear, as I look around the ring, the amount of ladies that are into it. Like, I mean, yelling, screaming, you know, encouraging these ladies. That's what you want to see in an event like this, Battle of the Bricks.
This our 12th fight of the evening. Past the halfway mark, and Logan Kraft says a three-piece combo will do. What an exchange, as Sharif now back on the prowl.
Now, was that a white meat combo or a dark meat combo? But it definitely had a side biscuit with it. As Kraft able to deliver a 1-2 punch. Sonya Sharif basically just trying to get any blow that she possibly can. Looks like Kraft is bleeding from the right shoulder.
I don't know if that's blood from Kraft or if it's from Sharif, who got tucked in underneath. I think both of these women are bleeding, leaving it all in the center of the ring. Foot in the bucket. Who will come out victorious? Big right.
Sharif holding her own. She's not giving in. She's trying to land, and you can tell those tired punches, but they're letting it go, Jack. Let it go, ladies, let it go.
Take me to the finish line. The most exciting finish of the night.
Kraft is bloodied. Bloodied in the nose. Kraft bleeding. Put on an effort. Sonya Sharif, did she do enough? She drew blood. What's it gonna be, Jack?
An absolute bloody battle. Sharif, Kraft, dedicating everything they had to this city, this event. What a war.
Originally, I thought it was Kraft. But when I look at Kraft's face and I see the way that Sharif actually finished off, I would not be surprised with who gets the win here tonight.
Man, how cool is this for someone like Logan Kraft with a 4-year-old daughter to see her mom go, you can do anything. I know you're a girl daddy, but this has got to be so inspirational. It's just so much bigger than the sport itself.
Absolutely, and that's what it's all about. That's why I love being a part of Battle on the Bricks, because you're right. There are kids out there, there are little girls in the stands that, hey, maybe they want to be like Asia Wilson. Maybe they want to be like Caitlin Clark. Well, maybe, you know what? Now maybe they want to be like Sonya Sharif or be like Logan Kraft, because they saw these two ladies put on a display here at TD Arena in the ring. Now we got to find out who's going to take home the belt.
I'm done making predictions. I've got no feel clearly.
I'm with you on this one, Jack.
This is a coin flip.
Split decision. She did it. Lauren Kraft gets the win. It could have gone either way. Now the moment we've all been waiting for. Will Kraft take that shot with Jack Delongchamps?
The shock and amazement. Both of these ladies, Sonia Sharif, should be so incredibly proud to stand in the middle of that ring and to do what they did. But Logan Kraft, the F45 instructor, the mother of a 4-year-old daughter, Ellison, so incredibly proud as her mom will walk out of the ring at BXNGTV 3, victorious.
What a performance. Both of those ladies, obviously we know Lauren Kraft, Logan Kraft, has nothing to be obviously ashamed about. Getting the win, and you feel bad for Sonia Sharif because she actually fought well enough to win, but just in the end, I think that early start by Logan Kraft just too much to overcome for Sharif.
I think there's something to be said to her. It felt like even when Logan was taking big heavyweight shots from Sonia, she continued to control the pace. She continued to utilize her length and continue to step forward and move Sonia into the corners. In that third round, both of those ladies fearless standing in the middle of the ring. That was a blast.
As we often say, Jack, you got to trust the process. You had a game plan, and she was able to stick to it, execute it, and that's why Logan Kraft was your winner.
I feel robbed. I thought she was going to come take the shot. Maybe we underestimated how long those minute-and-a-half rounds are. I know that we don't have that in our bag, but I was feeling thirsty. Oops.
All right, coming up next, Mark Harrison to the ring, please. Harrison, 196 pounds. Will be the first contestant in our 13th match tonight. 18 bouts on the slate here at TD Arena. Mark Harrison.
I'll tell you what about Mark. He actually talked with Jonathan Williams, a third member of our crew, at our weigh-in on Wednesday night. He raved about working with the Rodriguez Boxing Academy. And when you see this guy climb in the ring, this dude's something special, man. This is a phenomenal athlete, and I'm really excited to see him put on display the work behind the scenes.
So he'll be going against Chris Smith. He's out of the Savage Boxing Gym. Lives in Somerville. What else do we know about the big guy, Chris Smith?
I would say if I had to weigh the two most intense weigh-ins we saw the other night, well, a lot of it stems from this dude. Fighting at a Savage Boxing Academy at 178 pounds, Chris Smith was really intense. There's a lot of animosity. And I don't think it had anything to do about with his opponent, but more so the story behind the scenes. Chris Smith, from a small cornfield in St. Joseph, Illinois, who now calls Somerville, South Carolina home. You know, here's the deal. He was honest. He was open. We talked about putting our life on pause. He said, my fiance, I want to shout her out for being patient with me during all the ups and downs on the roller coaster of this day. She took care of the house, the kids, and now Chris Smith is here to make his family proud and go bananas tonight.
Well, you know, you need that support staff. It's not easy. It's a journey. You have that strong support staff on those days that maybe you don't feel like training or maybe you don't feel like going to the gym. Still, Smith, with the support of his family, able to execute, and now hopefully all of his hard work will pay off here tonight in his bout against Mark Harrison.
Chris "That Dude" Smith versus Mark "Lights Out" Harrison. They may be my two favorite nicknames we've had so far, too.
Lights Out and That Dude. Okay. I like it. I like it.
I'm with it.
Tito sponsor.
So we're underway. Chris Smith and Mark Harrison. Fight number 13. Harrison in the red corner. Smith in the blue corner. Everett German and Jack Delongchamps joining you, bringing you all the action on BXNG. Looks like pretty soon Jack and I will have another special guest join us to talk a little bit about one of our great sponsors.
We're going Tito's Vodka. We're going back to the well.
As a matter of fact, let's make sure we get that Tito's Vodka in the...
I'm going to need a chaser this go-around, though. If Ryan's going to continue to just pour shots down, I got to be ready to rumble. But so far through this one, this is the most patient first round we've seen from any two fighters thus far tonight.
Kind of maybe feeling each other out to see what the other one has to bring to the table. Probably a smart ploy, a little strategy to kind of get to it. So, okay, kind of just feeling each other out.
To me, they're so well coached when you talk about Rodriguez Boxing Academy, Savage Boxing, to former professionals that are running those companies, and you're seeing great head movement at both these fighters so far. Oh, wow, look at Harrison dancing. All right, if we're going to dance, let's start dancing with some Tito's Vodka. It's the only way that I'm loosening things up. How are we feeling so far tonight? Why was it so important for Tito's to be involved in this event?
So far, so great. Everyone is battling it out, and it's all for charity, and that's what brings Tito's here, you know. Philanthropy is really the pillar of Tito's. That's how Tito's kind of came up. We used to donate to a lot of charities, and one led to another, and here we are. And so anything for charity, and it's all for a good cause, and everyone's in here supporting their mission.
So what's your thoughts about what you've seen here? Is this your first boxing event that you've ever attended?
I've been here all 3 years with these guys, so...
We missed. This is ours if you haven't been able to tell. We're still feeling it out on our end.
Hey, no, I mean, it's great, it's great. Every year has just gotten better and better.
That's awesome.
From year 1 to year 3, the improvements have been amazing. The community's really gotten behind it. There's more and more charities that are being supported, and everyone's really putting their heart and soul into it.
All right, so we saw the Tito's costume get into the ring. Can we see you maybe fight? You've got the blue on. We can see you in the blue corner.
I know. Maybe one day, but not today.
Not today.
Now here's the most important question. Jack wants to be the Tito's mascot. Can you make that happen?
Yeah.
Can you get him in the costume?
We're going to have an audition, but I think we can make it happen.
Is there any way that I can take a couple shots at Tito? That way I can loosen up the hips a little bit and start dancing before we go?
Right now?
We'll go. How about we'll go at the start of the third round?
All right.
If we're going to do product placement stuff, it better be on camera so I'm getting my money's worth.
Touche.
Oh, man, what a great shot from Harrison.
Like I said, it's kind of funny. This is the different approach we've seen from the first 12 fights where Harrison and Smith really not a lot of exchanges, more just kind of feeling each other out. So maybe they're going to let it go in the third round.
Well, halfway through the second, you're looking at two savvy fighters that have done a great job of body control, moving the head, and taking shots when shots need to be taken. It's a level of patience as you see the mouth guard of Mark Harrison sprayed loose. I think we're going to stop that clock, or it might keep running. Yeah, it's actually going to keep running, which is unfortunately going to take some time away from these two really elusive fighters.
Mark Harrison, again in the blue corner. Chris Smith wearing the red gloves. And it seems like, Jack, when they have connected, they've made some pretty good contact. And that was run right there to the head.
Big low, wow, what an exchange from Harrison. He's on the attack. Time dwindling down.
I'll tell you what,
finish from the round.
Both guys with some big swings. However, if Chris Smith were to make contact, Might not be a good thing for Mr. Harrison for sure.
Night twilight. But look at the agility from these two young men. This has been the cleanest fight of the night without questioning.
Absolutely. These two look like they know what they're doing. Yes, they're amateurs, but it looks like they may have been in the ring once or twice before. So very impressive. These first 2 rounds, I can't imagine what we're going to see here in the 3rd round.
I can tell you what we're going to see. I want to see a Tito shot. Me?
You gotta do it, yes.
Can we go back and forth? Tit for tat?
All right.
I'm technically working. You got to go back.
Well, you've been hitting that Tito's vodka more than some of these boxers have been hitting their opponents.
Yeah, I got a weird feeling I'm going to feel worse than they are tomorrow morning. Oops. Oops. Yeah, for the break.
Yeah, won't be many college baseball games being analyzed tomorrow from Mr. Jack Delongchamps. But now, Tito's awesome stuff, as we found out, originates in Austin, Texas. He is a hook 'em horn guy, so we
were there last week.
From here on out, yes, I can see Mr. Delongchamps at local bars asking for Tito's vodka.
Body's a temple. I would never. I'm just like these boxers, can't you tell?
Uppercut there by Chris Smith.
Dude, I want 10 more rounds of this fight.
And they both seem to be conditioned enough to be able to go 10 rounds.
I'm scared if they both start to let it go. Like, if we're going to rip the Band-Aid here at the end of this 3rd, now that we're under the under-minute mark, this could get scary.
Right now, Chris Smith seems to be toying with Harrison, trying to see what his best shot is.
Doing a good job protecting himself is Harrison. You can see the Rodriguez Boxing Academy beckoning for him to start to make a run. 2 professional current fighters in his corner. He has looked just the part.
Now talk about a little bit more of Tito's. Like, where can people in the community, other events that you guys sponsor, where they can maybe get a sample of how just delicious that Tito's vodka is?
We are in just about any bar and restaurant that there is, and any liquor store. And we're more than happy to support charity events. If anyone is looking for some charity support, they can go to our website. They can apply at titosvodka.com/donation, enter their information, and we'd be happy to take a look and see if we can support.
There you have it. Now, just so you know, Jack, a charity event is not you and 4 of your buddies in your garage drinking. That is not a charity event, sir.
It's a good cause, though.
Great technical fight between Mark Harrison and Chris Smith. This one's going to be tough, but let's ask our guests first. Who do you have winning this one?
Look, I wore blue. I'm cheering for blue all night.
There you go.
I really don't have too many dogs in the fight personally, but
So Mark Harrison, it is for you.
gotta go for the color.
Okay, all blue, all night. It's been a rough night.
This was a good one.
It has been a good night. We'll wait the announcement, then we'll let you go so you can go back to hanging out and partying with the great city of Charleston. Tito's Vodka, the proud sponsor of Battle of the Bricks 3. We appreciate it, Tom.
Thank you so much for having me. I appreciate
Thank you. All
Thank you.
right.
Have a good one.
So there you have it, folks. Tito's Vodka, the only vodka you need.
You're right. I have hit that bottle one or too many times.
It's okay.
I'm blaming the boss man, though. He started this entire thing.
Don't worry about it, though. However, if old Uncle E needs to slide right on over to the crib, I gotcha.
Say less, man. To me, that looked like the most professional fight we had on hand, right?
Which was not as, I don't want to say not as exciting.
Well, probably dull for the everyday viewer, but I think what they're missing is these guys are trained to go 10.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, their conditioning is at an all-time high, man. That was special stuff.
All right. Since she went with Harrison, I guess I'll go with Chris Smith.
Okay. I'm done guessing.
Tell you what, if you've been putting money on red tonight, you are one rich individual.
I just keep rolling that roulette table. Red, 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 red. Man, both of those guys, nothing to hang your head about in that blue corner from Chris Smith. But to me, I just think it was the strikes thrown. You talked about it. Mark Harrison could have just landed one or two of those. 90% of the fighters tonight are going to sleep. Chris Smith with great head movement, great bob and weave action. But to me, it was just too much Mark Harrison, too much of the time.
Yeah. Good job in that column, getting the win.
Lucky number 14.
Yeah, about to say we only got 5 more to go. 5 more to go. Jordan Bali up next. He'll fight Jake Callie. What we got here, Mr. Delongchamps, as we get ready for our next battle. Fun night here at OTD Arena.
Jordan O'Bally fighting with Hurricane Boxing. As you mentioned, Jake Callie was Savage. That has been kind of the dichotomy of the 2 fights that we have seen tonight. And to me, there is no dichotomy, there's no conversation. If I'm going out, I'm not going out without our friends over at Line Leap. Tonight's knockout action is powered by Line Leap, the app that lets you skip the line and get straight to the party. Don't waste time waiting outside. We could already be inside enjoying the action like here at BOTB3. Grab express entry, exclusive deals, and VIP access at your favorite bars and clubs. That's Line Leap. Less waiting, more living. Now let's get back to the main event.
Jordan O'Bally on deck. He's from Johns Creek, Georgia. Lives presently now on Daniel Island. He's a real estate attorney. Another guy with a family that he is performing for tonight. His lovely wife, Katie. Obviously fighting for his kids, the veterans, and his students.
This is the first slow walk-up we've had tonight. He's calming himself down a little bit. Oh, I jinxed that. That's on me. What do I know?
It was the setup. It was the setup.
Yeah. I like to think that I'm intertwined in the rap world, but I am the guy that learns the cool music like 3 months after it happens.
Okay.
Shout out to my brothers Charlie and Sam. They keep me up to date.
Better late than never. Jake Callie will be his opponent. Originally from Stamford, Connecticut, and now lives over on Johns Island. A superintendent at Levy Building Project Building, custom build home. So if you're looking for a house, you want a custom build, well, then you need to call our fighter tonight, Jake Callie.
Jake wanted to shout out his newly fiance, Mary Kate Nemeth, his parents and all friends that are in the building for BOTB3. O'Bally, Callie. He kind of got that Callie swag without even being from Cali. This is going to be a blast. 2 youthful fighters at the ripe ages of 26 and 24 in their prime. These are 2 guys at the weigh-in that said, this feels like the seed. Like this feels like this planted a love for this sport.
And you know, you have to wonder also, Jack, just how much swagger plays into it. When you have that confidence and thinking, hey, you know what, I can do this. You believe in yourself. Because we know, Jack, in sports and competing, a lot of it's just mental. And telling yourself that you can do this, you can finish, you can win this bout. So let's see who can flex their mental toughness here tonight.
Obviously, so much of it physical, but I love your sentiment, E, where sometimes it's just the way that you stare down the other guy. This is so strategic. The other guy's going to come out guns a-blazing. Do you have the patience to let him wear himself out? I think a lot of that is going to play a big role in our 15th fight.
Just can't get over this crowd here tonight, Jack. I mean, amazing. As you can see, O'Bally coming out of the gates, firing. Taking it to Jake Callie. O'Bally in the red corner. Callie in the blue. And right now, no doubt about it, the aggressor is O'Bally. He's coming out blazing, trying to take Callie out early on.
Big swings but you can tell these are both really athletic kids. Their legs still underneath them. What happens in that second and third round? Do the heavy hitters still have the ability to keep going? Hurricane, Savage. They've been the two premier fighting clubs, not only BOTB3, but the first two events as well.
It's almost like, Jack, the approach is you put so much energy in that first round that you better get a knockout in the first round, because if not, it's going to be hard to come back in round 2 and 3 in terms of gas and stamina. He goes down! Down goes Callie. Jordan O'Bally delivering the blow in the round 1.
I got a baller, shot collar, 24 in, O'Bally. A body shot from the heavens. A nasty cut. Absolute
and that's it.
Ball game.
They're waving it off. Time to go night-night. Time to go night-night. Jordan O'Bally delivering the blow.
Hunter knockout in the first, you say, good sir? The first of the evening, the second in the history of our event. Jordan O'Bally.
We had just talked about it, Jack. You put so much energy in round 1. You gotta deliver that blow, because you might not be able to have that stamina round 2 and 3, and that's exactly what Jordan O'Bally was able to do tonight.
Etching his name into battle on the bricks history. A body shot that concaves his opponent. Jordan O'Bally rolled into the venue with a cowboy hat, saying, "Cowboy up, boys. Let's go to battle."
What a shot. So take a look at the replay here. The jabs and hit him right there with that right hand. That 1-2 combo gets you every time.
Man, we're so tight to the action. I thought this was a body shot by the way that he grabs his chest. Man, this is just straight to the jaw. What a swing. Jordan O'Bally. That's a bad man.
And in the infamous words of Mark Jackson, "Mama, there goes that man."
Did it not look like a body shot? We both said the same thing. Maybe the savviness of obviously Callie to go, hey, if I cover up, maybe it won't go to a 10 count. But O'Bally lands it on the chin and says, ball game.
Our first KO of the night. As you just mentioned, Jack, that's the second ever in the battle on the bricks. Disappointing, obviously, Jake Callie, not the performance that he wanted. You could tell he was very upset, frustrated with his performance. Worked so hard to get to this point, but again, nothing to hang your head about.
Not at all, man. This is more to do with Mr. O'Bally than Callie himself. Hurricane Boxing continues to go on an absolute rampage. They've dominated the evening, and nothing more thunderous than that beautiful right crossing jab from the right hand of Jordan O'Bally.
Perfectly executed. Left his face open for that shot, and that's exactly what happened. And you have to take advantage of your opponent's mistakes, and that's exactly what he did. That's what smart fighters do.
Crumpled him, man. What a shot. Not sure if we've got our team over there to catch wind with Jordan O'Bally, but this seems like another youngster at just 24 years old. Did that not look like this dude's got a future in this sport? Incredible work tonight. Jordan O'Bally with, I don't know, you think these 3,000 people in PD are stoked to fire up about it? There's your memory of the night, folks.
Well, safe to say the accountant rattled the snake.
Yay. I could go for an accountant. Tax season kicked me pretty dang tough. I could have given him a call.
So we're moving on to fight number 15. Logan McVeigh and Dean Kunkel on the horizon. Jack, I did not get a chance to catch up with Logan McVeigh. So Logan McVeigh would be the first boxer to the arena in the red corner.
McVeigh fighting out of Hurricane Boxing. Fired up, to say the least. Logan was interesting. He was actually someone at the weigh-in that kind of downplayed the moment, if you will. I've talked about these guys that have come in and have lit the world on fire. Logan, who's actually a chief policy officer with the city of Charleston, says he wants to shout out his wife Jillian and all his friends for support. He wants to fight to compete. It's just that simple. He strives for competition. He lives for competition, especially in his world of work. He prioritizes having a good time, travel, food, friends, music events. This is a laid-back dude that I would imagine is going to show a lot of composure in his fight tonight.
From the Cool Hands Boxing Group, it's Richard Kunkel from Prosperity, South Carolina, right there near Columbia. Now he lives in Mount Pleasant. All right, Jack, give us the scouting report. What's the 411 on Mr. Knuckle?
Well, with a name like that, right, Kunkel, you got to imagine, it was always a dream to get into a ring. What actually wasn't necessarily his dream. He tells us that he's fighting on behalf of his mom and dad, Dean and Susan. His mom actually was diagnosed with bone marrow cancer a few years back. She went through a lot. It was actually a bucket list for her to see her son in a ring at one point in his life. It was one of those storylines where you're just covered in goosebumps, and it's a dream come true for not only Dean himself, but his family as well. This, a very special fight for not only Cool Hands and Luke Saunders, but the entire Kunkel family.
And those are the stories, Jack, that make a night like tonight just so special. You're hearing that type and the why behind the why. People just don't wake up and say, hey, you know what? I want to train for 6 months so I can box. Usually there's a story behind it. Those are the stories that you love, that you and I love sharing with our viewing audience.
It's just so much more than sports, right? From the fight logistics, you take a look at the tail of the tape, 5'9", 5'11", $180. Kunkel, Mr. Too Smooth. Gonna have a little bit of advantage in the reach department, but as a Marvel fan, I'm really digging Logan the Wolverine McVeigh. I see it with the sweet stash. It plays. Gonna really be an electric fight. And you talked about the origin story. How could you not be so unbelievably inspired by Kunkel and his entire family?
So we got McVeigh in the red corner. Kunkel in the blue. Dean's just too smooth. Logan is not a Buckeye, but the Wolverine. Underway here and bout number 15 of 18 tonight at Battle on the Bricks, TD Arena, home of the College of Charleston Cougars. Oh, a lot of action early on.
You see already a couple times the footing of Logan McVeigh rocking the red gloves. With being a southpaw, trying to close the distance, keep stepping on that front foot of Dean Kunkel. See if they can't clean things up.
Oh, he pushed him down. Yes, I think sometimes that's what it is, a boxing match.
We don't hate it. They don't. I'm sure the USA Boxing officials hated it sitting right next to us, but I thought it was pretty cool.
Gotta love that USA headgear. Showing a little pride for the United States of America. I haven't seen too many guys get tangled up in the ropes. Trying to avoid being a target there in the ropes.
I think it says a lot about their whole big right. Big right from Kunkel. Dude, I think it says a lot about their footwork and their conditioning that goes into this night, whereas last year, we had a couple guys that almost fell through the ropes into our laps, dude.
Which we don't get paid to catch people. I want to make sure we make that very obvious.
I'd keep them off of you, but let's be completely transparent. I'm not strong enough to catch anybody in this ring tonight.
There's some gladiators for sure, some guys. And again, you have to be very impressed with just the stamina. You talked about the fact that they've been able to been training for 6 months and transforming their bodies and dropping weight and doing everything that they need to continue to be able to fight here tonight. So yeah, 2 thumbs up to all of our fighters tonight. Well, we've had 36 in all. We've already had 28. Still got 8 more to go, so we'll see what happens here tonight at Battle on the Bricks.
But before we let them go, we wouldn't put 2 thumbs up for anybody else, but then our main man, Jason, with BXNGTV. You love what the broadcast has brought to you. This is the guy to thank, folks.
Man, what an event. What an event. So we started BXNG right after the pandemic for promoters that relied so much on ticket sales. And we had no idea if anyone was ever going to be allowed back in these arenas. So we set this up, and we, you know, it was a long road, but we caught a little bit of fire. And when we started incorporating the amateur events, man, it's way different. It's way different. Electricity.
Yeah, we've been very impressed with, while they're all amateurs, some of these guys look like they actually may have fought before. We know that they haven't, but just their approach and their attack, and it's been really very encouraging. This is Jack and I's second year doing it. Last year was outstanding. This year just seems to continue to get better and better each year.
I think what it comes down to, so I've had maybe 40-something fights in my, maybe more, I don't even know. I've lost a bunch, but I've also won, I probably won more than lost. But when it comes down to it, it's grit, right? Like, I don't want it. My dad told me when I was 8 years old, when that bell rings, there's one way out.
Yeah, love that.
The bell rings again. Or you're on your back. And that's terrifying, right? So the grit that these kids have, at whatever age, I say kid, but I mean, these guys older than me, that are stepping in there for the first time, and you got to honor that. You got to appreciate that.
Well, we tell you this, Jason, as someone that is quite literally walk the walk and talk the talk. Second year of the event, this is our first hanging out with you guys, man. What you guys have done to not only bring justice, but to really show as much love to these dudes that have battled their tails off to get in the ring is inspiring stuff, and we appreciate you helping us out this season, because these fighters have given it everything, right? To show out in front of 3,000, and I can't even tell how many more at home. It's truly, really incredible work.
It's my understanding that a lot of fighters applied and were turned away, but what makes this so credible is they require them to go through a rigorous training. So they're not going in there, they're not going to get themselves hurt, and they're not going to just show their ass, if you will, right? They're going in there, and they're being taught by some of the greatest coaches in the area, and it's a life lesson, regardless. Whether they ever fight again after this, who knows? Something that might have been on the level.
Yep. And that's the one thing you kind of see when you ask guys why they're fighting. A lot of it just to prove that they can, and to show younger people that when you put your mind to something, anything's possible. So you're right. Sometimes it's just bigger than just, it's just a boxing match. It's the message that's being sent to the community, and we absolutely just appreciate all that you guys do, because without you guys, these types of things would not be possible.
I appreciate that also. But this place is electric. And you can see now, they're grinding, right? I mean, it's round 3. These are only minute and 30 fights, and they're still wearing.
They're starting to wear them out of Cool Hands Boxing, man. Dean Kunkel has been a warrior.
And you keep seeing little shots to the head.
He's definitely outclassing. The referees have been great, too. They've intervened at the right times.
Absolutely.
Like, even right now,
And a great job by McVeigh. I mean, you could tell he's probably he's probably right on E, but he's hanging in there. He's determined to finish this bout.
And what he's doing that's smart is he's protecting himself. Even though he's getting popped, he's protecting himself. Sometimes when your arms get heavy, you see him land on the waist, and then you become a target. And even now, he's gassed, right? Like, you can see he's gassed, but he's still throwing punches. If his arms are down and he's not throwing punches, the ref is smart enough to intervene, but he's still going.
And as we all know, it just takes that one punch to catch him one to come back and win this.
It's our second year in. We've already got 2 knockouts as well, man. That last one, we got pretty lucky.
And you do not see that at this level as clean as that hardly ever. They were bigger gloves, headgear. He caught him in that right spot where he wobbled his legs and threw him down.
From our vantage point, too, that shot, it almost looked like the way that he covered up. I go, man, he catch it with a clean body shot. Take a look at that replay. It was so clean across the jaw. It was a thing of beauty.
He caught him, you see it caught him in
higher.
His, like his temple area, or his rock equilibrium, and he couldn't get low.
What an incredible fight, man. McVeigh, Dean Kunkel. Hey, you're the boxing expert here. You got a prediction for us?
It's not close.
Not even close. lost his legs.
Shouting after his buddy, it's not great.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's some celebrity person they want on now.
Heck yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
Heck yeah. Jason,
you're the man. We appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Tell people where they can watch your event, man. You guys really are trying to game.
Every week we got about 4 events a week. BXNGTV, Boxing Next Generation. All love, guys. Well done.
Sounds good.
You're the man,
Jay.
Change the game. Jason, appreciate your time, brother.
So we await the winner. A hard-fought battle between Corbin McVeigh and Dean Kunkel. We all seem to think that it's going to be Kunkel that will get the win. After we have our announcement, another special guest. I tell you what, Jack, our broadcast just continues to get better looking as the night goes on. It started out pretty bad when it was just you and I, Jack, and then we add beauty to it. It just makes the broadcast that much better. Now watch our viewership skyrocket.
Well, a big win out of the blue corner, Dean Kunkel. It was his mother's dream for him to step in the ring. He represents Luke Sanders, Cool Hands MMA. He'll be donning that belt, but more importantly, we got a former champ with us. It's Kimberly McCarty. Good to see you. You were wearing blue. You must have dressed for the occasion.
I know. It's amazing. It's a lot different to be on this side.
Is it more enjoyable? Is it more enjoyable being? Yeah. Well, you thought you were. Well, as you can tell from our viewers at home, she's an alumni of this event, a champion at BOTB3. Why was it so important for you to be a part of Battle on the Bricks?
I was a part of it for Hurricane Boxing, and I was there helping train with the girls at Hurricane, and I just had to be here to support them and the whole team. Awesome.
That's awesome.
Like walking the ring, first day to now, seeing what they can do, and they just all killed it. I love it.
Now, Kimberly, talk a little bit about the mindset that you have to have if you want to compete in Battle on the Bricks.
You just gotta cancel everything out. You just have to be focused and just I don't know. It's I thought I would be panicking, and I was here and I was super calm, and I kept telling the girls that you just gotta come in here and just, like I said, cancel everything out, just be completely focused, and I don't know. It was just, they all did great. Everyone has done amazing so far.
That's awesome. Well, you're back, dressed and impressed for year 3. Do you miss it at all?
I do. I want to get in there. I was talking to Colin and Meredith and MJ, and we were oh man, I just want to get back in there. I love it.
That's awesome. Run it back, run it back. We're teasing it. She'll be back in the gym here soon. Just 3 fights left. We've got AJ De La Rosa, Max Harrell, Hannah Zervos, Jules Palmer, Matthew Hayes, and Atlas Fatala. I know Hurricane had shown up, but brag on them. They had a huge night.
Oh, yeah, for sure. We have done amazing. I'm so proud of everyone. Everyone came out here and gave it their all. And, yeah, I'm just excited to be here. I love this community. I just love being part of this. It's amazing.
Now, you remember this time last year, Kimberly, you were walking through the tunnel. What was going through your head as you were approaching the ring?
I was just I don't know what I'm doing. I was questioning my whole entire life. What am I doing right now? And I just came out here and I was you know what? Tomorrow, the sun's still going to come up. Whether I win or lose. But I just came out here and I just killed it. I just gave it my all.
Well, friends, let's have an honest conversation. Sometimes too much energy, that can't be a bad thing, right? If you couldn't tell the swagger of AJ De La Rosa fighting out of Rodriguez Boxing Academy, would anyone guess that he loves the salsa dance in his out time?
Oh my gosh, I'm telling you right now, this guy is one to watch. I've seen him spar. This is gonna be a good fight.
Yeah? Okay. Well, he's gonna have his hand full. He's got Max Harrell out of the Charleston Boxing Club. Max, maybe a little bit more subdued, a little bit more subtle, but packs a serious punch. Max, a Jersey kid. He's actually a student here at the College of Charleston. Wants to shout out his buddy George that helped him get inspired to even sign up for this fight in the first place. He's obviously really in shape, does a ton of running and lifting. But he really wanted to fight to raise money for this group. A really young kid, but did a great work in fundraising, which feels kind of rare for a young student athlete, right?
Or you probably just throw a cake party on campus, charge admission, and just that's your fundraising.
This is why you're the Godfather, man. You have the answers I don't.
just that simple.
Easy.
So Kimberly, any future plans to fight again in some other capacity?
Well, I just won gold gloves. I'm the state champion for 103.
Oh, congratulations. Okay, so Jack, that means don't talk trash. But Kimberly, are you gonna catch them hands?
I promise you, Kimberly would bury me. It's Mad Max Harrell. And don't play with AJ De La Rosa. There's a whole lot of personality in that right corner. The duality of a fighter, two completely different personalities, both very advantageous. As the Charleston Boxing Club looking at another win to their resume tonight.
Well, the good thing about it, Kimberly, is you actually know what you're doing, and you know what you're talking about. So for Jack and I, we can kind of just sit here and just, listen to you. You tell us what they're doing, the strategy, what they're trying to set up, and we'll just sit and listen.
We're playing point guard. We're going to kick it to the one that's far smarter.
Yeah.
So in this first round especially, what are these two amateur boxers feeling? What do you think they're going to come out and show us?
I mean, when you're a student in college, shouldn't you be going to parties and studying and not hanging out in gyms preparing? Whoa, he's got him on the run. The young buck coming out a little aggressive there. How about that approach, Kimberly?
They lived up to the nickname Mad Max, though, huh?
Oh! Stop the fight! You gotta go night-night! You gotta go night-night! Oh, my! A roundhouse right! Oh, my!
Oh my! Mad Max Harrell with a fan in the ring. We gotta get this under control. We gotta get this under control.
Yeah, who is that guy?
This has got to be his buddy George. Mad Max Harrell with a shot for the ages. Charleston, South Carolina will never be the same.
The shot heard around the world. The roundhouse right. Delivered by Max Harrell. Wow, what an exchange.
A special, special moment with a bit of a moment to forget. As it appeared Mad Max's buddy comes sprinting in the rim. You gotta remember, they've got true professional fighters in these corners. So going in to protect AJ De La Rosa, thankfully no one was truly harmed. But we gotta show love where love is due, friends.
Wow.
Are you kidding?
Let's look at that replay again, Jack. I mean, the roundhouse right out of really nowhere that just stumbled him immediately. Collapsing to his knees. And then when he tried to get up, stumbled again. Take a look at this, Jack. There's the first hit. And he kind of stood over him and kind of, like, Kimberly, what did we just see?
I've never seen anything like that before.
Wow. Charleston Boxing Club, stand to your feet. A champion has risen. This is the memory that you will all cherish until next season. Are you kidding me with this swing?
The student putting on for his dorm.
I am like shocked right now.
I'll tell you what, they raised money at that keg party. I got a weird feeling that second is doing triple the money. I ain't messing with Mad Max at the gate.
Yikes! I mean, what a shot!
I don't know. I thought it was going to go the other way for sure, but
I'm with you, Kimberly. Walking out, I'm like, okay, our guy has a little bit of energy, a little bit of swag. AJ, bringing the heat. Maybe use a little bit too much energy before the fight started. And then give it to my man, Mad Max. I mean, that was a picture perfect from the line in Friday. You can't use all the words, but
You just got knocked
you
out.
just got knocked out. Literally knocked out. Now, Kimberly, have you knocked anyone out, like in that fashion, or just in period? How does it feel to knock someone out?
Oh my God. I mean, when you're doing it to like another opponent,
Right.
when you're sparring with your own team and you like
It's
knock
good.
someone down, that's not the best. But when it's another team,
I mean, that's got to be like the ultimate feeling. When you knock somebody out like that.
This is where we have to have a conversation. For those listening at home, keep your seats. This is for charity, sure. This is for an incredible cause, sure. Are we watching a career blossom, though? This is a first-round KO by a college kid with no previous boxing experience. None. And he does this in front of 3,000 plus?
I know one thing. If I go to a cake party, I'm drinking with him. He's gonna be my bodyguard.
See, Mad Max says jump, I say how high. Mad Max says rub, I say how fast. Keep your hands high, folks. Yikes.
Wow, what a performance from Mad Max Harrell. He's from New Jersey, lives downtown now, so maybe that may explain a little bit. Those folks from New Jersey, a little rough around the edges. Oh, or Kimberly, are you a New Jersey girl as well? Okay, I definitely take that back, Kimberly, because I don't want you to repeat what just happened. So, but yeah, congratulations to Max Harrell.
Kimberly, a fellow champ. You showed up on our broadcast. We'll allow you to leave as a champion guest with that swing. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us. Absolutely.
Thank you, Kimberly. Good, and best of luck to you. So we're down to the final two matches left. What a performance. Wow. Jack, I still am in disbelief. I don't know what was more shocking, the actual knockout
or the reaction,
or what happened afterwards.
It's a little bit of a dark shadow over an incredible moment, but I'm really glad that calm heads prevail. I think it's just a buddy that was really excited to see his friend do the unimaginable. But, man, hey, credit to Rhino, Terry, and Hunter Brinson. They had security in place to make sure everything was rocking and rolling.
Right.
Well, if we're rocking and rolling, then we got to go to our guy that has promoted it, has sold it, has raised money for it. If we can welcome him in, first in the red corner, we got Hannah Zervos out of Charleston Boxing. Hannah, an incredible fighter. She's worked her tail off. What do we know about Hannah?
Well, you talked about Hannah. She's from Coral Gables, Florida. It's all about the U. Also Carmel, Indiana, but now she currently lives in West Ashley. She's the owner and head coach of Paladine Fitness, another fitness provider here. Family, friends traveling from out of town to see her in action. Dawn, Meg, Mark, Kate, Lucas, everybody's here. Her mom, the husband, the dad. Everyone wants to see what Hannah has tonight. She's fighting to show that we're always capable of more. Challenge yourself and never give in.
Well, we brought Hannah's teammate in that's fired up sitting ringside. Before we talk about Hannah, let's talk about Jules Palmer. Jules, fighting out of the Rodriguez Boxing Academy. Coach Rodriguez, who's been doing this for a really long time, said, I don't know if I've ever seen someone grow as confident as quickly as she has. Jules Palmer, as we take a look at the tail of the tape, obviously a bit younger at 23 years old. Be a little bit lighter at 128 pounds, but it's Rodriguez Boxing. It's Charles Boxing. But if we were going to talk about Charleston Boxing, should we already bring in the champ himself, Mr. Copel?
Glad to be here,
the
boys.
The champ is here.
Glad to be
the
here,
champ
boys.
is here.
Welcome
we
in,
raised
brother.
some money. We won a belt.
And now I'm about to watch this girl I've been training with every day for over 6 months, grind it out. She's a Viking.
Yeah.
She's a Viking. We're about to watch a show.
Well, you mentioned it. You're a champion, but talk to her about her work ethic, man. It's been inspiring to watch from afar.
She pushed every in our gym every day. She ran the show. Hannah worked harder than anybody. She's the only girl in our entire gym.
It's incredible.
Every day. An old firehouse, Upper King Street, everything you would want. And Hannah was in there, grinding it out, sparring with all the guys,
Right.
and putting them on their back.
Love it.
So let's see if she puts this girl on her
Well, she's definitely staring a hole through her opponent. Like, just from the looks alone.
She's a Viking.
Yeah, she looks like...
We're about to watch something right here, boys. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go right here with Charleston boxing here. Because Hannah, she just kind of has that look that Jack, you and I have been talking about all night.
All night long.
Jack was at the weigh-in party at Uptown Social, a great sponsor
Incredible,
of Battle
man.
in the Brooks. Hannah, including myself, got up there in our fur coats. I went just a banana hammock. She was in her bikini, and all 10 abs were showing.
I do remember yes, she was one of the last ones. That is correct.
Here she goes.
I hypothetically put her fur coat on as well.
Yes, you did. It was actually one of the best moments of the night. She
no.
looks fantastic. She's
Dude,
aggressive.
mom
She's
too,
controlling.
man.
Oh, she's got a
Incredible stuff.
2-year-old son who is just most adorable little boy. I have kids too, so we always talk about that. Checking in with each other. She is just the authority in this ring, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep, and looks like Miss Hannah is delivering the blows.
Oh, this is going to be over before we know it.
And Jules is not really protecting herself.
We got our third knockout, folks.
Before we know it. Put her down, Hannah. Put her down. I'm
Zach
telling you, this is what it looks like when you train with the boys at Charleston Boxing Club. If you're
How about
listening
that,
to this,
man?
if you want your kids to have the best experience of their life, Charleston Boxing Club. Coach Broadway, Coach Chris, also known as Sleepy.
And you know, that makes sense. You think about it in basketball, the women's basketball teams that play against the guys in practice are always better. Same thing here. It sounds like what you're saying is that basically, yeah, if you train with the guys, you kind of get that mentality, and that's why she's going to be better than probably the average female in this same situation.
And fearless. I mean, she walked into the gym fearless. Like I said, she ran the show. You know, it was Hannah's gym.
Well, dude, Charleston Boxing Club has showed up and showed out tonight. You're a champ. Well, Hannah Zervis is staring 2 rounds down to be a champ. You mentioned some of the coaches and dedicating their time to those that are trying to spread awareness of not only their sport, but the community as a whole. What was it like working out with them on a day-to-day basis?
Yeah, I've been fortunate enough to have good coaches, some unbelievable coaches in my life. What Coach Broadway brings to that place, to that community, I have more respect for that man than any other man I have met in my life.
Incredible.
The discipline, day-to-day discipline that he brings to the boys, Hannah, in the gym, inspires you. It changes your life. He is changing people's life in them. And when you combine that with Coach Sleepy Chris,
Yeah.
who just brings energy.
Why do they call him Sleepy?
Well, I mean,
He brings energy? Does he put people to sleep?
He brings the energy. But he's going to catch you sleeping in the ring and put you down.
Love that.
Round 2.
He actually sparred with our boy Connor, and it was a beautiful thing to watch. Kind of like watching Hannah in the ring.
Oh, well, Hannah's delivered a lot of uppercuts to the head of Jules.
Oh, man, great left.
Well, ladies and gentlemen.
Jules came out swinging quickly, but Hannah's endurance has just been too much.
The butcher is open tonight.
Well, it seems like Jules is not even really delivering any blows. She's just trying to protect herself from all the blows that she's taken from Hannah.
Well, I'm sitting here ringside, and I just saw those eyes, and I got a feeling staring into Hannah's eyes has got to be pretty scary right now, because Jules, oh, here she goes. She's turning it up a little bit. You know what? Jules is a competitor.
Now, Zach, let me ask you this. When you deliver as many blows as Hannah has done to this point, but not been able to deliver that punch. Talk about the endurance and from a physical standpoint, wearing down because you've exerted so much energy early on.
Well, at some point in the fight, it's 100% mentality. We all trained, every fighter trained. I have the utmost respect for every fighter who every single day showed up to raise money for these amazing charities, MUSC Children's, Warrior Surf, Student Athlete Scholarships. But at some point, the gas runs out.
Yeah.
You're in there, you got the adrenaline, the anxiety, your family, your friends are here, you put so much into this. You're getting punched, you're throwing punches. I know for me, halfway through the third round, I heard Coach Chris say it, leave it in the ring.
Love that.
And I said to myself, time to close.
Love that, man. And the fact that you guys trained for so long, 6 months, 7 months to get to that point, yeah, you programmed that you got to finish because you guys have put so much work in to get to this point.
You know, the mentality we have at Charleston Boxing Club is work.
Yep.
Work. You hear Chris just walk around the gym saying work, work. And when it comes for the big night, you know, sitting back there the last 5-10 minutes before you're walking out into the gym.
I'll tell you what, man. You talk about the work, and they really are the hidden heroes. I saw Coach Rodriguez with Rodriguez Boxing Academy. This is a 23-year-old girl. She's a kid, man. The lessons that she is being instilled right now to go, you got hit. Now it's time to go. This far extends outside of the ring, man. It really gives me goosebumps to see the wisdom and knowledge imparted upon these coaches and to y'all.
Oh, absolutely. The coaches, you know, they're your partner in crime through this whole thing. But, you know, listening to your coaches in that corner, saying what you need to hear.
And give credit to Jules Poma. She came out, was on the receiving end, but she's been able to kind of steady it out. It looks like she's going to be able to take this thing the distance.
She absolutely is. She's a competitor. She has shown everybody that here tonight. She is not letting loose. You know, round 3, she's holding the center of the ring. Hannah's dancing around.
Just so much respect for both of these ladies and everyone who's fought here tonight at Battle on the Bricks.
Every athlete comes out of this thing a winner.
Correct.
They stepped into the arena.
No losers.
Into the arena.
And a lot of you guys for the first time, right? Like, it's crazy to think about because it shows that doesn't look like it.
There's been a couple fights tonight that you would have thought those guys have been boxing for years.
Yep.
Which really just speaks to the athletic ability of everybody who's participating this year. Hannah with an uppercut. Hannah knows she lands the uppercut. She's going in. Jules is coming back. Ladies and gentlemen.
What about?
I'll hold the announcement.
I think we know our winner, and we'll brag on her. But the smile on Coach Rodriguez and his academy, to see their girl 15 seconds in, I go, there ain't no way she's making it 3 rounds. So, I mean, seriously,
right.
That smile says a ton, man. That young girl's life has just changed. Now let's bring on the mama. Let's brag on the mama. Charleston Boxing Club does it again.
I said it at the beginning of the fight. She's a fighter.
Yeah, that's fighting
And I think she just showed everybody why. Look at the braids.
Yeah, much respect for Jules Poma. Like, she gave it her all. Despite this result, you're right. She is a winner tonight because she finished the assignment.
And she might, you know, she definitely gets the belt for like the coolest hand wraps.
I like that.
I know people can't see it tonight, but our vantage point on these things, they're pretty freaking cool.
Chef's kiss. As we await an official announcement, I want to say thank you to our sponsors. Again, Tito's Vodka, Charleston Mix, Uptown Social, Line Leap, and Bud Light.
Hannah's husband is ringside, ladies and gentlemen, in her corner. He's got his bow tie unbuttoned. He's having a fun night. He's ready to celebrate.
He's ready to party.
I'll tell you, I got to give a shout out to all the spouses, significant others, because the sacrifice is there. And there it is. There it is. Charleston motherfucking Boxing Club!
The winner. Outstanding bout.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys, on that note, I gotta go celebrate with the team.
Hey, dude, congratulations, man. All your hard
Congratulations,
work is a testament to the incredible event. Congratulations, brother.
Hey, everybody tonight's a winner. And more importantly, the money we raise for these charities, it's going
Life-changing
to where
work.
it's really going to change some lives.
Life-changing work, man. Congratulations, Zach
Thank you,
Cooper,
everybody. Shout
Charleston.
out to Ryan and Hunter for running the show and putting on a pretty damn good time.
I'd have to say, I agree.
Damn right. Zach Cooper, Charleston Boxing Club, legends of the night. E.
Down to the final one.
One more. We save our best for last, and it looks like we have a very, very special guest as we get ready for Matthew Hayes and Atlas Fatala.
So it'll be our last bout of the night. You mentioned Matthew Hayes. Hayes from Mount Pleasant, commercial real estate investment. Matt Hayes, Hurricane Boxing still on display, but before we talk about Matt Hayes, Jack, I'll let you introduce our special guest.
Well, Warrior Surf Foundation doing incredible things for veterans in the area, but tonight, a new tradition born here at Battle on the Bricks. Not only do we have MUC children, kids in the ring to hand out the belt, but we also have the Marine Corps in the building. Raymond, we appreciate you spending some time with us this evening, dude. So thank you for joining us, Raymond.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys having us. It was a fun night tonight. I appreciate you guys having us. We got to see some good fights, some good wins, some hard falls, but overall, everything, great performance.
First and foremost, thank you for all that you do for our country, giving us the opportunity to do events like this and have our freedom. Talk a little bit about what this means to you as you guys being a part of Battle on the Bricks.
Well, yeah, it means a lot. It really do, because we're out here every day. We're through the world fighting, and to represent that as coming out here, the best of the best fighting. It kind of correlates with the Marine Corps and our warrior spirit. We get to be amongst the warriors ourselves.
Well, Raymond, we'll introduce you to our fighters. It's Matthew Hayes in the red corner with Hurricane Boxing, fighting in the 187-pound class. He'll face off with Atlas Fatala, fighting out of Savage Boxing Academy. Well, as you take a look at the tail of the tape, gentlemen, 205, 219, the reach in the red corner, a little bit of a heavier punch in that blue. But boys, there has not been a smile between these two gentlemen since Wednesday, dating back at the weigh-in. We got a treat on our hands for our nightcap.
Yeah, we absolutely do. It's gonna be interesting to see what happens.
They say they save the best for last. Let's see if this holds true here. This is our 18th bout of the night. The first 17 have been very, very, very entertaining, very special. A couple of knockouts, some technically sound amateurs, and so looking forward to what's going to happen here tonight with this final bout.
Atlas Fatala, a New York native, wants to shout out his mom, Lynn, and his dad, Ali. With a name like Ali,
About to say, you got to think there's got maybe a little boxing and history in that. Just little.
You know what was funny though, Raymond? I bet you never guess it. This dude's gigantic. He's yoked. One of his favorite hobbies? Rollerblading. I didn't know they made rollerblades that big, dude. You know what I mean?
What if he started going to the Marine Corps?
Yeah, yeah. He's trying to enlist him. He's going to work over here. Raymond's a man in the break. Matthew Hayes in that red corner. Our nightcap, our final fight of the evening, all brought to you by BXNGTV. Hayes, Fatala, Jack Delongchamps, Everett, German, our main man, Raymond. Let's ride.
Oh, the action, both guys seeming to be very aggressive, not sitting back, not feeling each other out, trying to deliver some body and head blows. Hayes in the red corner, Hala in the blue.
See Matthew Hayes so poised in the ring, man. The work he's doing in the community. He wants to shout out his 10-year-old little brother, Swinton, from the Big Brothers and Big Sisters Club from Low Country. Said he came to all of his training, all of his lessons, has been there every step of the way.
And you know how proud he is. His big brother in the ring, boxing, trying to get that dub.
Already 2 knockouts on the evening, 3 in the history of this event. The USA Boxing Association. No, do we call another?
Down goes Hayes. But quickly back on his feet. Now, Jack, was that like a slip, or did he actually connect?
I think he got him. If we take another look at the replay, it looks like Hayes catches this one clean on the chin. It was a quick 10 count, got him to 8. Boys are back in action.
And there's another one. He's down. He's down. Another 10 standing count. Valhalla bringing the smoke.
I think he slipped on that one, Raymond. Could feel that one over here.
When he takes a couple more of those, he might be slipping into a night-night session here.
Man, saved by the bell, truly. That first 10 count, man, look how clean. 3-piece combo, right, left, right. Big hitter.
I mean, just leaving that head exposed, and Valhalla able to take advantage of it. As I often say, the little that I know about boxing, if you're not delivering blows, you might want to protect your head. That's all I want to say. So does this get to the 3rd round? That's
Does this
2.
make it 3 seconds?
Right.
I don't know if you can take more.
I know, man. Shows a lot of fight as Matthew Hayes, but to your point, I mean, we talked to the USA Boxing Commission, who's sitting right to the right of us. He said in 30 years they saw 4 knockouts. We've had 3 in the last 2 in just this event. 2 tonight. Lucky are we. So thankful for Ryan Terry, Hunter Brinson, as Fatless Atala is barking down. Knockout number 3 on the evening.
We're trying to rouse the crowd up. Again, it's our final fight of the night. It's been a spectacular night here. And Jack, you and I, we've talked about just adding a new piece every year. And obviously now with the Marine Corps and with their presence, really has added a nice touch to it.
Fatless with Savage Boxing. It appears he just got read a warning because of that last shot that potentially happened after the last bell.
Oh, there it is! Time to go night-night. It's over.
I think you did.
Somebody got to go sleep. Someone's about to go to sleep. He's done. There you go. You saw him give him the night-night sign. Good night. Thank you for coming. And as we say, good morning, good afternoon, good night.
Fatless Atala packing a fat punch. Savage Boxing training nothing but savages. The New York native. We said his dad's name was Ali, huh?
Yeah, he stung like a bee on that one for sure, because he definitely caught him slipping.
Raymond, that was pretty fun.
That's a lot of knockouts in one night.
3.
That's a lot.
And we joked about it early in the broadcast. We said last year we had 1, let's double it. Well, we got 3 now, so.
Unbelievable night. Our thoughts and prayers, obviously really scary sight to behold. I know Hurricane Boxing, they trained their tails off. Matthew Hayes, nothing to hang your head about as the incredible training team here at TENS, as they're going to make sure that he is healthy, good to go. But what is showing from Fatless?
And that's the disappointing part, as you just mentioned, Jack. You train so hard to be in this situation. This is your big moment. You kind of get up and you want to put on your best effort. You got family, friends, co-workers, everyone watching, and then to kind of come up short and have that disappointing ending is not what he signed up for. But again, Matt Hayes has nothing to hang his head about. He's in the ring. He did it. Just didn't end up the way he wanted it to tonight.
Well, an incredible new tradition here at Battle of the Bricks 3. Raymond, you and your colleagues, obviously with the U.S. Marine Corps, man. We cannot thank you enough for your time. We'll allow you to go celebrate this incredible night. Thank you for your service, sir.
Thank you for your service, Raymond.
Absolutely. Thank you, Raymond. Yep, good to go, man. Unbelievable night. Raymond's our good luck charm. We're going to play the lottery with Raymond. That was a knockout for the ages.
And we called it. We said, will it get through the second round? And Jack, you looked at me and said, will it even go 5 seconds? It may not have been quite 5, but maybe 6 or 7.
Atlas Fatala. Unbelievable work out of the Savage Boxing Group.
That was impressive.
Tonight.
I mean, it looks like he definitely knew what he was doing, and to be able to deliver a punch with that velocity.
Atlas Fatala packs the punch. He ends the night. What an incredible evening. He tripled it. Tripled the number.
Yeah. I'll take it. And that can only mean one thing. It's just going to continue to get better and better each and every year. What a night, Jack.
Well, so many to thank. And when you stop from the start, BXGTV, like what they are doing for the sport of boxing, we brought on their CEO, Jason, changing the game, showing love to those that deserve it. To our 5 sponsors, Tito's, Charleston Mix, Uptown Social, Lime Leap, and Bud Light. But when it boils all down, man, the incredible charities that are beneficiaries, Charleston Athletic Fund, MUC Children's Hospital, and Warriors Surf Foundation would not be possible without the incredible work of Ryan Terry and Hunter Brinson.
Absolutely. Those guys, they're on to something. As you can see, the energy was in the building. There's high demand. People look forward to it. The crowd continues to grow each and every year. Also, I want to shout out the folks here at the College of Charleston, being able to offer TD Arena. Alan and his crew behind the scenes with all the video production and the camera work. A lot of work goes into. You heard Ryan say it takes about 7 months to pull this off. So just a shout out to everyone who made tonight a special night, and honestly, a night that a lot of us will remember.
To our fearless leader and director, Alan, myself, Jack Delongchamps, Everett, German, E. I'll sit next to you and ride to the depths of Babylon. Always a blast, good sir.
Yep, I guess we'll do this again next year.
364 more days. Who's counting, baby?
You and I will be doing this again in the fall. Just talking a little football, not boxing.
Much love, brother.
I'm gonna get sick again, dude.
Yeah, you've been drinking all that.
Last year you had some boxing for a lot of people
Are you tired of getting knocked out by your back pain? Well, Signature Spine and Sport has you covered. Dealing with chronic body aches and due for a checkup, Signature Spine and Sport is your one-stop clinic for individualized chiropractic care. Physical